Well, hello everybody. How are we doing? What's happening? What's good with you? Hope you're all having a good Tuesday Eve, wherever you are, wherever time things are. Just gonna let the stream breathe for a second, make sure we're getting heard on both Twitch and YouTube, and we'll kick the night off. Looks like Twitch is good. I'm sure YouTube is too. We're chilling out. Hope you guys are having a good, relaxing evening. And there's a lot to come. Lots to talk about. Let me know if you're in the chat. Let me know who's here. Let me know who's new. If you're just dropping in, if you're just happening to stop by and see this live stream for the first time, let me know. If you're new here, introduce yourself, say what's up. If you have any questions, any comments about anything, we're going to be talking about spiritual involvement, letting go of the false self, some Neville Goddard talk, manifestation, just anything that's on your mind that you want to talk about, that you have questions on, that you need some clarity on. Anything that you want to share, any of your manifestations or synchronicities that you're noticing in your life, what you're just kind of picking up on in your kind of energy lately, or what you're going through in your body and your emotions and your spirit. It's all fair game. This is an open-hearted chat. This is an open-hearted community and movement that I've created. And it's a joy and a pleasure and an honor to be speaking with all of you and meeting all of you one by one, night by night, that we do these every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays are usually in the evening. Sunday we did around 1:30 Mountain Standard Time, and that worked out pretty well. So I'll probably do a little bit earlier on Sundays, and may start doing these earlier later. We'll just have to see, but I'll always let you guys know. But those are the good days for me right now. But yeah, let me know. Let me know if you're here. Let me know who's here. Let me know if you're new here. Don't be shy. There's no bad questions. This is open-hearted. There's no bad comments. I just want to get to know you and help you through whatever you might be going through, or help you to gain momentum on the things that you already have going on that are going well. And if there's any fuel that I can add to your fire, I'd love to do that. I've said it before, but I'm just the match throwing it into your furnace, and I'm chucking in some kindling to just light your fire so that it stays lit and you learn how to keep yourself lit so that you can be of service to yourself and to others and live the life that you came here to live, because we all came here to live a particular life, not in a certain way. There's no predestined, like, this is what I'm going to be like and this is what I'm going to do, this is who I'm going to be. We get to decide. We chose our circumstances, the timing that we came here. We chose to be incarnated onto earth, male or female. We chose the family, the culture, the part of the world, all of that. But from there, we get to decide what we do with the circumstances that we chose. So say what's up, say what's up, say what's up. I really want to meet you guys. So, hi, watching you from the UK. Looking forward to your insights. Thank you. Play, replay. I love it. Thank you so much. So nice to meet you from the UK. Very nice. That's awesome. I got some friends over in the UK. Haven't been there myself. I've always wanted to. I definitely will eventually, but I'm excited that you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Excited to have you. Let me know if you have anything you want to drop in, or anything you want to kick off the live stream to, or we could talk about anything here. It's just a good opportunity to gain some perspective, to just kind of talk and get different perspectives as well. So nice to meet you. And Tate Lang, what's happening? Just randomly found this live. I wasn't subscribed and hadn't seen your channel before. I'm in a state of peace today. That's good. Awesome. I stopped wanting to manifest things and just want to enjoy life again. Oh, I love what you're saying there. See, comments can bring out just as much in me as questions. So thank you for that comment, Tate. Nice to meet you. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for the synchronicity of you being here, right now, at the right timing. I love what you're saying there. You're in a state of peace today. I've said this before, but that is what we're all after. None of us want anything for any other reason than we think that we'll feel better in the having of it. But what trips people up is that they think they need to wait for the outside to change. They need to wait for those manifestations to come. They need to wait for the certificates or the accolades or the trophies or the graduate degrees or the diplomas, all these things, in order to allow them to feel like they're worthy and deserving of being the version of themselves that they want to be. You got to have it and know that you have it first. You got to know that you are it first for the outside to reflect that to you. So I love that you're saying that, and I love that you're saying you stopped wanting to manifest things and just want to enjoy life again. I love that. I mean, that's a perfect state of being to be at. Because when you're in that state of neutrality where your main goal is to feel good, your main goal is to have a sense of peace, contentment, or if anything, just neutrality, to feel neutral sometimes is just, a lot of the time, would be amazing for most people to feel. I don't think anyone, or not anyone, but most people don't even get to feel that state of neutrality because they're so caught up in their anxieties of their goals, their ambitions, working hard, striving, hustling in the rat race, thinking that they have to prove themselves to the world in order to be what they want to be and have what they want to have. And the end goal is just to, exactly like you say, Tate, to be at peace, to be okay with where you are and who you are. Not that life needs to stay that way forever, and not that it will, but you're actually allowing yourself to be appreciative and grateful for the life that you're living, for everything that you've lived up until this point of your currently manifested reality that you're experiencing. You get to be at peace. You get to be okay with what you've done so far and where you are and what's currently going on around you. Because we always have the opportunity to label anything as positive or negative, because everything is inherently neutral. There's no built-in meaning to any circumstance, into any person, into anything. Everything's neutral. So you have the opportunity as the God self, as the creator of your own reality, to define it for yourself. Do you choose to define something as positive or negative? The seemingly negative things that are going on in your life, do you choose to define them negatively? Well, then that is the outcome, and that's what you're going to see reflected in your reality, because you're the boss. You're the creator. You're the one creating your reality based off your feelings and definitions about it, about life itself and about yourself within the life that you're living. So that's always an opportunity to choose to define anything, no matter how it looks, no matter how it seems, as positive. And that's the reflection that you'll see. I used to be in a state of peace most of the time. I meditated a lot, felt great. I naturally manifested things without knowing how it worked exactly. When I tried to force manifestations, I felt worse, 100%. And a lot of things didn't manifest from that state. Now I'm coming back to peace, and I don't care if I manifest anything, LOL. Dude, that's awesome. I mean, thank you so much for sharing that. It's very wise. A lot of people may not realize how wise that is. I definitely do, and I appreciate you for going through that. And you know, it takes discipline. It takes a lot of self-awareness to come to that realization, because it's very powerful what you're saying. On the surface, people in the chat or people reading this or hearing me read your comment could say, well, it seems simple, right? And it is inherently simple, but it's not the easiest to come to that conclusion. So I honor you for coming to that conclusion for yourself and defining that, because it's very, very wise. So let's take that apart. So you used to be in a state of peace most of the time, and you meditated a lot, felt great. Meditation is a wonderful tool. You naturally then, because you manifested yourself into a state of peace, because that's just your birthright, it's what you deserve, it's what you're worthy of, things without you even knowing, you didn't even have to know how things were manifesting, they were just manifesting. And then when you tried to force manifestations, you felt worse. Exactly. So when you feel like you're getting overwhelmed in life, it's because you're pushing too hard most of the time. It's because you're putting too much pressure on yourself. You're putting the weight of the world and the weight of others on your shoulders when it's not yours to carry. Your main focus in life, my offering to you, my passion to share with you is to focus yourself deliberately into that state of peace. into that state of contentment, satisfaction, neutrality even, joy, excitement, intrigue, interest, creativity. It's our jobs, and we focus so much more on career and schooling and what people think of us and our image in the world. We focus on those things more than how we feel about ourselves. And we tend not to do it unconditionally, which is challenging because of the cultures that we grew up in, right? But if you can entrain yourself and convince yourself that you already are complete where you are, you're allowed to be in a state of peace regardless, then all of these things start coming to you naturally because you're that beacon. Your antenna is vibrating in such a way that it can attract to you the things that you need and that correspond with what you are aligned with and what you're vibrating at. So if you're just at peace with yourself and you feel like you're really truly expressing yourself authentically, then you're naturally going to be pulling things that perpetuate more of yourself, more opportunities that would perpetuate you expressing more of who you really are, more of that creative expression that you're just now starting, and all of those things. So we got to get out of our own ways in that way. Because once you try forcing things, then you're only adding resistance. Then you're adding expectations, and we'll get into that in a little bit. And a lot of things didn't manifest from that state. Now you're coming back to a state of peace. Exactly. Perfect. I spent 5 years to manifest, but I am letting it go for now. Yeah, you spent 5 years trying to manifest. Yeah, working harder than you needed to. I clicked on this video because it had Neville Goddard in the title, but here I am talking about manifesting. Funny how that works. Exactly, I know. The synchronicities, it's easy. And that was an easy thing to do, right? Just like followed your intuition to click on something, and now we're having this interaction, and it's awesome. And thank you. Thank you for being here, and thank you for clicking on it. I talk a lot about Neville Goddard. Neville Goddard is just my guy, my teacher, who I resonate with, who I feel like I can, help people to understand what he says more. I can talk about it. And what I do, Tate, is I have all of his books right here in one big book, or at least all of his most famous books. And I've read all this before, but occasionally I'll read out of it and then describe it as I'm reading it, so that people understand the words and understand how to apply it. And, I put it in a way that, just the casual viewers or just people passing by or people, this might be new to some of you, these concepts. I put it in a way that you can digest it. And of course it helps me to further it into my belief system and my knowing as well by doing that. So it's a great opportunity. Neville Goddard is the man. Just resonate with his teaching so much, his interpretations of the Bible, and all of those things. And I think it's, let go of trying to manifest. Let go of trying, because you're always doing it. Like Tate said, you do it without even knowing that you're doing it. You manifest everything in your life, and you've manifested all the things that you don't like just as much as you've manifested the things that you do like. But you don't need to know all the mechanisms in order to do it. Anybody can do it. You do it naturally by being in a state of peace, by being in alignment with yourself, by being in true expression of your God self, of your creator self, of who you came here to be. You do it absolutely naturally and effortlessly. When you do that, all the tools that people offer and that Neville Goddard offers and that so many people offer really all has the goal in mind is to just convince you to be yourself and to be at peace and relax and not work so tirelessly and so hard. You work from a state of passion, which makes things effortless, which makes it feel like you're going with the downstream flow and not paddling upstream, like so many of us have for so long, myself absolutely included. And that's why I want to share what I'm sharing with all of you, so that you don't have to stay stuck in it as long as I did. Stuck in the rat race, stuck in feeling unworthy, feeling like you're sinful, feeling like you're not doing enough or you're not good enough. I want to help you get past that phase quickly, because you don't need to stay in it. It's important to learn from it, and if you're in it, not to guilt yourself, not to shame yourself, but to be okay with it. So very powerful, Tate. I mean, thank you for sharing your perspective and your experience. It's helpful to not only myself in reading it and be able to, reflect it back to you and have it, gain momentum in your belief systems and what you got going on. But for people who don't feel like, chiming in or whatever, everyone always has the same questions or the same comments. So by you commenting and asking questions, and this goes for everybody watching this right now or after the fact, it helps more people than you believe to be true. Just you asking and commenting, because then we're able to talk about it, and you could be helping a multitude of people. You really never know. So I always encourage you to be brave and courageous. Say hello, comment, make a comment, ask a question, ask for clarification, make a statement about a synchronicity that you've had, or a manifestation, or something that's been clicking for you, that's been working. Let's gain that momentum. Let's throw the gas on the fire and light ourselves up even more, so that we can naturally be of service to others, because we're filling up our own cups first. Because we can't pour from an empty cup, right? Can't pour from an empty cup. We have to fill ourselves up first through the tools that are necessary, the ones that, resonate, like meditation, like Tate said, and keep doing those things. Keep doing what feels good and what works, and throwing out what doesn't. So, you can take the stuff that I say, take what works, takes what resonates right now, throw out the rest, do what works for you. None of this is pushing or forcing or saying you should or you need to or that you must. No, it's just, these are all offerings and sharings, only with the intent to inspire you to change your lives for the better. So, Tate, thanks for the invitation to share. Absolutely. It was just the experience I'm having right now, and it felt right to share. Enjoying being here. Well, it was perfect, and you don't know the people that you helped. So thank you. Thank you for saying what's up. I'm glad you're enjoying being here. Thank you guys very much. And if you guys are enjoying being here, who's watching this, even if you're not chiming in, if this resonates, if you're on Twitch, give me a follow so we can get to the affiliate status of 50. That's going to help me a lot, so we can start gaining momentum with that. And then if you guys want, the YouTube channel's linked to my Twitch bio. It takes you right to the homepage. You can check out all my YouTube videos that I have there. You subscribing would mean the world to me. I'm wanting to create this community of light workers, of people who are wanting to express themselves fully and truly embody the master that we all are, and let it come out and shine our lights. So I would be honored to have you here. But if not, there's no pressure, no worries. I appreciate your presence here. Your presence literally is my currency right now, so thank you. It's important that we share our gifts. And even if you don't know what your gifts are right now, that's okay. Really, the way that you find it is by being okay with yourself and being okay with where you are right now. That's really how you find your gifts. Because once you finally stop carrying that load that you felt like you've needed to carry, and you stop putting others before yourself constantly, putting others before yourself at the expense of yourself and your own energy, start taking care of yourself first, working harder on yourself than on your job and your career. Everything will come from that naturally. And you'll see that you're just in the downstream flow. You're going with the flow of life. You're being more easily guided by the guidance that is with you at all times. You're seeing the synchronicities when they come, when they show up. You're not looking for them. You're not searching for them. You're not getting on your knees and praying to God to give them to you, to give you a sign. You just start seeing what's already here right now. You start already seeing all the help that's here and available right now. You start seeing all the synchronicities that you've been blind to because you're working too hard. You're anxious. You're stressed. You're putting too much on yourself. You're struggling. You're depressed. You're angry. You're frustrated. You're feeling like you need to be somebody that you're not. You're trying to be somebody that you're not. You're trying to be a version of you that exists within somebody else. And you realize that you can't, because none of us are here to be like the other. We're here to be our own unique frequencies and express it unconditionally. So that means we're doing it for its own sake. Not because of what we think it will bring us or what we think it will get us. We do it because it feels like it's who we really are. And that's enough. Why can't that be enough? Is really the question we need to ask ourselves. Why is it not enough? Why does it feel like it's not enough to focus ourselves into a state of peace, satisfaction, or neutrality and have that be enough? Why is feeling good not enough? Why do we need more things? Why do we need this in order to feel good? Why do we need this person's approval to feel good? Why? I mean, these are the questions to ask yourself. Like, why do you have these beliefs that that's the case? It's not an inherent fact. It's just your truth right now. Because that's what you define it to be. That's what you believe it to be. That's what you've convinced yourself to know it to be. And that's why you're experiencing it. And that's why you're having a hard time getting out of it. Because it feels like, well, it's just what you know. It's what you've learned. It's what you've been taught. It's what you've accepted. And so now you just think, well, this is the way life is. This is the way my life is. Other people got it. I don't. Other people just get to live on easy street. And I don't. And then you start spiraling. You start forgetting who you are. You start trying to become something that you're not to see if that'll work. You start working 100 hours a week. You do everything, literally everything, except what it takes to focus yourself into a state of satisfaction, contentment, peace, joy, excitement. You make all those things more important than yourself. What people think of you, how people see you, the material objects you have. You put all of that on a pedestal. When the only reason you want those things is because you think you'll have that you'll feel better when you have it. But it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And we'll keep getting into that. I will keep pressing that into you over and over again in different ways, with different words, with different tools, till the end of my time on this earth, because it's what my passion is. So I appreciate you guys. Deborah, what's going on? You have the power to rewrite your own story. Grab the pen and change the narrative. Yes, grab that magical pen and change your story. That pen can be a real pen or whatever it is that works for you, but rewrite your own story. Exactly right, Deborah. Very wise as always. Thank you so much. Great seeing you. Appreciate you being here. Hope your night's going well. I know it's getting a little late over there, but you must be just getting done with your late night rewrites or writes, scripting. That's what it is. Your late night scripting. So that's cool. You must got some candles lit and a nice warm blanket, some tea, and appreciate you jumping on here as well to kind of seal your night off. But yeah, appreciate it. Thank you for the comments on the videos as well. Really appreciate that energy and you coming along and sharing those things with me. It really means a lot. So appreciate you being here again, my friend. But yeah, Deborah's absolutely right here. You have the power to rewrite your story and no one else. Nobody else. Isn't that fun? Isn't that nice? That's nice, right? You wouldn't want someone else to write your story. You wouldn't want someone else dictating who you are and who you're not, what you do, what you don't do. You wouldn't want those things. As much as you might feel like in the moment you wish you had just a little genie in the lamp that you could just ask something and then poof, it happens. Or have somebody else define your life or figure out your life and your gifts for you. You really don't want that. You want to figure them out for yourselves, because once you figure it out for yourself, then you're off to the races, because you don't need anyone else to confirm it. You just know it because it lights you up. It makes you feel good. It gets you excited. It gets you interested. It intrigues you in some way. And then everything starts falling into place naturally. Because life is just so much easier than we make it. So much easier. Not that there aren't challenges, but those can be exciting, and those can be fun, and they teach you the most. You can define challenges that come up, whether that's, a challenge in the workplace, a challenge with your health, a challenge of losing a loved one, a sudden accident, something sudden happens that throws you off. You can define and rewrite all of those things in a way that teaches you something. There's always a lesson to be learned from everything, no matter how negative it seems. Let's embark on this empowering journey where we are the authors of our lives. I can tell by experience that you have the power to move across a whole continent and rewrite your story. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. That's pretty much what I did. And what many have done, and what many are trying to do. It's a great point. Deborah moved from Italy to Iceland, and I spent, I moved pretty much across the continent, across the country, anyways, of America. Lived in New York City for a while, and that rewrote my story, and then I rewrote it again when I came back to Colorado, and you can rewrite it at any time. And it can be a powerful thing if you are moving somewhere, if you are about to move somewhere, or you feel like you've been wanting, like something has been calling you to a new location. The best thing about me leaving my hometown and my state and doing something completely different was that I was able to reinvent myself. I was able to carelessly, unconditionally, and effortlessly express myself and who I am. And learn about that and figure that out and figure out what feels good and what doesn't. You can absolutely rewrite it, but you don't have to move across the country. You don't have to move to another country or another side of the world. You don't have to do that in order to rewrite your story. That's not necessary, because you carry you wherever you go. So you can say, a lot of people would say, oh, I'm going to move over here and it's going to feel great and everything's going to be different. And it might be initially for the first week or the first month. You might be like, yeah, this is great. But then when that initial excitement and change passes, you're still you. You're still bringing yourself with you to wherever you go. So it's about changing yourself in the moment. Changing yourself in whatever location you're at, and whatever version of your life that you're currently living, whatever chapter you're in. Rewrite it from where you are. And then you'll be able to move to a new location, and you'll be able to experience it fully, and not just for a little bit. And you won't be just moving because you think that will be the answer and the fix. And that's not why I moved to New York. I was chasing a passion and a dream, and that's what took me there. And then everything changed. Then I naturally changed. Really just changed into who I really am. And discovered that. It didn't happen right away overnight, but you just start, you synchronize. So what I did, I'll just give this as an example. Um, I was an actor for years, and that's why I went to New York City for training, and I studied as an actor, um, and that was the dream. I wanted to achieve success and fame through that so that I could be a leader of example, and so that I could navigate that success within the entertainment industry and be an example, and be someone who inspires people and changes their lives and all that. That was my intention. Not for the trophies, not for the fame itself, but just for what I believe the fame would bring, and what I'd be able to do with it. But anyways, that was the best thing I knew to do at the time. When I grew up in this small little town, it was very isolating, and nothing sounded good. I really didn't know what I was going to do. But my mother basically forced me to start musical theater, and it was a musical like once a year or twice a year, because there'd be a summer one. Small production, nothing crazy. But then I discovered that I had a voice, a singing voice, and an acting talent, and I decided to pursue that because that just seemed like the best thing that I could think of, the most fun thing that I could do. And so I did that. Went to New York City, and the rest is history, as they say, because I learned so much about myself. I didn't really have any, I didn't know what to expect when I moved to New York. No idea. From a small mountain town guy, moving to the big city. I grew up in a town with, at the time, less than 2,000 residents, which is like the size of one building in New York City. And so I went out of doing what I thought was best, doing what was most exciting, and then I synchronized with the best friends of my life. That taught me who I am. That showed me who I am. Because I felt safe being myself around them. I was honored around them. I was accepted. We had the best laughs. I was funny around them. I became myself. I remembered who I really am. I may have had little glimpses of it, little nuggets of it when I was growing up and was in grade school. But when I decided to do the thing that I wanted to do, I had no idea what the hell was going to happen, what was going to come from it. I had the craziest experience of my life. And it taught me so much. I made connections. I learned how to navigate life. I saw what life is. I saw, the melting pot of New York City, and that's why I have friends all over the world now, and in the UK, and everything. Friends all over the world now. And so I'm just saying all that because you may be wanting to do something in your life, and you might be sitting on the fence. You may not be ready to do it. You may not feel ready to do it. It may not feel like now's the right time. There we go. But my suggestion is that you just do it, because it's never going to feel like the right time. And doing that and taking that leap and taking a risk will show you who you really are. Because you'll be in the unknown, which is the best place to be. And it's where we're all going right now, collectively. And that's why I'm creating this community, this movement. That's why I'm talking to you right now, so that we can all stay grounded, so we can have fun and be in the eye of the storm, as all the unknown, as all the chaos and everything that's happening right now, as all the change that's upon us happens. We can stay grounded, we can have fun with it, we can navigate it consciously and presently, not through anxiety or stress or overwhelmment, but from ease and power and grace and peace. And that's how we'll navigate the best. Oh, Tate, I got into singing and acting as well. Nice. I still sing all the time for fun. Sick. Yeah, me too. Well, I do it for fun and I do it for work. That's how I make my living right now, which is amazing. So that's awesome. What do you like to sing? What kind of stuff do you like? What are you into? I'd love to hear it. And Deborah, I did the opposite. From a big chaotic city, needed to be in a smaller environment surrounded by nature and fewer people. Interesting. Okay, cool. How was that transition? I bet that was, for me, when I went to the city and came back. It was a way harder transition than I ever could have thought, Deborah. Because I was in the rat race, the speed of the big city, and then I went back to small town living in Colorado. And but that rat race and anxiety and everything came with me, 100 miles an hour in New York to 5 or 10 miles an hour here. And it's all of that just came to a halt. So I got super anxious. I had all sorts of trouble. Oh my gosh, when I came back. It took me years, literally, to let so many things go. There's a lot of my story I could tell. And I don't know if, you guys want to hear it or if that's helpful. I don't know if I'll get into all of it, but yeah, that was a tough transition. I'll just say that. Sharice, what's happening? What's popping, guys and gals? Also, good evening. Where's the combo at? I was just talking about my New York experience. We were talking about a little bit of singing and acting, moving across the world and feeling different and feeling like, some people feel like they need to move out of where they're at. But then I was always saying, you carry yourself with you wherever you go. So you got to change yourself and make sure you're good where you're at now so that you can be inspired to move if you want to move, and then enjoy and reap all the benefits of that inspiration to move somewhere, because we take ourselves wherever we end up going. So yeah, we're just talking about that and letting go, not trying to manifest, not efforting, but letting things just naturally come to us because it's our state of being. When we're in alignment, when we're vibrating high, when we're expressing ourselves fully and authentically, things just start coming and synchronizing to us, because we don't really need to know all the ways of manifestation, but it's important to know them and be aware of them, because we're using it all the time, whether we know it or not. And so just taking a step back, easing into things, all of that just makes it much smoother for all of us. So, yeah, say what's it. You guys feel free to interact with each other, lift each other up, bounce off each other's questions and comments, share. I appreciate, and it's happened before, you guys interact in the stream, and I think that's an awesome thing too. It really just starts building momentum, so I encourage that as well. Tate, you started with opera and Broadway style. Nice. Singing in college, then I got into rock and metal. Wow, what a change. And eventually all genres. I still sing everything. I like to challenge myself with new songs all the time. Yeah, me too. It's fun. How do you make money as a singer? This is something I haven't figured out yet, but I would love to be doing the same thing. Oh, great. Yeah, great. Be happy to tell you. So yeah, I did 1 year of musical theater in college before I moved over to New York City. But I wanted to focus on acting. Wasn't digging the musical theater vibe. Just wasn't for me. But, kept singing throughout my time in New York. And when I came back here after a few years of just kind of decompressing and reassessing my entire life and, going through that transition of the rat race in New York to slowing down and everything. What I did was so I've always loved Frank Sinatra and the Rat Pack and singing that jazz, those standards of those days, of the good old days. And so I was just I've seen people that just buy the sound systems and do the backing tracks and go gig in places. And so I just found out how I could do that. I bought the equipment. I figured out how to get all the high quality backing tracks. And I use like so many of the original tracks to a lot of Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin songs, Sammy Davis Jr., Michael Bublé, all those guys. I sing some other stuff too a little bit, but it's in that genre of like those oldies that are kind of crooner. I like the crooning, And so I just started putting myself out there. Totally created my own business. I have an LLC. Did all the steps that it took because I just wanted to do it. I knew I could do it. I knew I was really, I knew I would be really good at it and would enjoy that process. And it worked. I mean, I just kept putting myself out there, flyers, newspapers, reaching out, getting business cards, passing those out, going in person, making calls, just being my own agent and networker. And it worked out. Been doing it for the past 2 years or so. It's relatively fresh still and new. And it's, supported me, and it gives me the opportunity to talk to you guys and do what I'm doing now, which is like, I see this as like the meat and potatoes, like the actual cake of my passion, and the singing is like the icing on the cake, the cherry on top of everything that I love. But this is my true passion, is sharing these things and with all of you, and the singing is also another great passion and joy of mine. I love to do it. And I'm excited to see how they kind of coincide as time goes on. But yeah, for now, I'm able to make money as a singer, singing the Rat Pack, Frank Sinatra stuff, crooning the evenings away. And it's been great. So yeah, that's how I did it. I just decided to do that. And you could do it. You could save up for a sound system and the equipment that you need. You could find backing tracks, and you can play those over your microphone, and it sounds fine. Like, lots of people do it. So I just saw that they were doing it. I'm like, well, why can't I do that? And so I did it. I'm just a one-man show, no one else in the band. It's great. And yeah, just rehearse and do everything that you love and sing the things you love, and the rest is history. So yeah. So that's how I make the money. Therese, people naturally gravitate to places that ease their nervous system or whatever feels familiar. I always thought I'd move, but I'd rather just travel and have my home and people and family here. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's great. And that's what I realized. Like, I had to leave Colorado, go to New York for 7 years, and experience something completely different and out of my comfort zone and totally just new and crazy. And then when I got home, like, holy shit, I didn't realize how much this meant to me, how much I miss this, how much this really is who I am. And so I adjusted back to that, and, Colorado's my home, and I agree, like, I'm down to travel too, and travel for work or travel for what I need to do, but have this as my home base and not feel like I need to move or live anywhere else. And now with technology and with everything I'm doing here and with the singing, I don't need to. Which is amazing. So I've really kind of built that foundation. So yeah, anybody can do that. But yeah, I agree. Whatever eases your nervous system, whatever makes you feel like is like your environment, make the move there. If it feels right, if it feels like the right timing, don't expect it to change you or change yourself or change everything. Like I said, you got to change yourself first, and then you'll enjoy it. Change yourself first, and you'll actually be synchronized with the right place that you need to move at the exact right timing. So, yeah, a nice theme of the evening so far. I like it. Play replay. What's up? I'm going to log off now because it's late over here. Yeah, in the UK it is getting late, so I appreciate you being here. But I've already subscribed and can't wait to see more of you. Grateful to have found you, and maybe you can sing for us one day. Yo, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. It means a lot to me. Really does. Really, really does. Thank you. I'm excited to have you here along for the journey, future live streams. I might start doing them earlier as well for my UK friends, for my Icelandic friends, and so on. So I'll help you guys out in that as well. But thank you. And yes, with all these things I could do on OBS and with the streaming and stuff, maybe you will hear me sing one day. And maybe that will be a part of the episode as well. I could throw in a couple crooner songs and have to figure out how to funnel those backing tracks and get a nice condenser mic that I can switch to. It'll be a work in progress, but a great idea and something that has come to me. So I appreciate the synchronicity on that. and the gentle nudge in that direction. So thank you so much. Great to meet you, and have a great night. Sweet dreams, and we'll see you again soon. Thank you again for the subscription and for being here tonight, and I'm glad you found me as well. So take care. What's the ratio between women and men engagement on your channel thus far? I don't know. I haven't looked at those. I think you can look at those statistics on YouTube. I haven't looked at that yet. At least I think I haven't. I think at the beginning it was like perfectly even, but I don't think I've looked at it since. I would say probably a little bit more. I would say 60-40 women to men, I would think, which kind of makes sense. I feel like the women are kind of already naturally gravitating to like just this material and just the I don't know, it's kind of like I'm expressing like the feminine side of me by doing this work as well, but also the masculine, like putting it together. But I think at least in my experience, what I've seen, it seems like, women tend to gravitate first to, because tend to be the nurturers, the caretakers, and that's kind of what I'm doing in a way. But I would say 60-40 is kind of my assumption. Why do you ask? Just curious. I mean, it's a good question, and that's something I could, I should probably think about a little bit sometimes as well. But yeah, great conversation so far. I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you. Let me know if there's anything else you guys are, wanting to talk about, need clarity on, anything that's on your heart right now. Again, a comment is as powerful as a question. It could be about anything. What's going on in the world. All of it's fair game, really. We've already been going for almost an hour. It does fly by, but yeah, we'll keep this going. I'm gonna keep it going like last time, and just see where the night takes us, see where it all goes, see who pops in here. Let me know who's here, what you guys are up to, what's going on, how your night's going, where you're from, and all of that. So yeah, but that is something that Play Replay brought up. PR for short. Yeah, let's do some singing. Would you guys like to hear that maybe? I don't know. That could be kind of fun. Can sing just like some crooner, nice, easy stuff. Probably pretty mellow, not going to do anything too crazy. But could be fun, and maybe intertwine it with the message of the day or what we've been talking about. I think that could be, just make this more of a fun, like, episodic type thing, you know what I mean? So let me know what you guys think of that. You should definitely, for sure, yeah. I think it would be fun. I do think it would be fun. Sorry. Yeah, might as well bring it all together. That's probably how I'm going to start figuring out how this all does intertwine, because I know I have, the gift of performing and singing. And the great thing is, and this is another thing I can bring up. Let's talk about this. So I get some peanuts. So I went to New York to be an actor. I stopped the singing for the most part. I kept it up. There was even a singing class in acting school, and I did lessons here and there just to kind of keep the vocals going, because I only be seeing us ladies here, nothing huge, just curious. Right, yeah, definitely more ladies in the comments talking. But yeah, the last stream we had a couple of dudes, couple of bros in here, and I get them commenting on some of my stuff too. But yeah, it might even be like 70-30. But so I went for the acting, right? Singing wasn't really the priority, but everything that I learned as an actor corresponds to and complements what I do as a singer, as a performer. What I'm doing right now, being able to just talk to you guys effortlessly, be on the camera. I always wanted to be behind the screen anyways. Not so much. Oh, the theater was great too. I mean, I love being on stage as well, but the goal was to be behind the camera. And now I'm behind the camera. And now I'm singing, and I get to put all of that together. So, like, you don't know where your current excitements, your current creative expressions, your passions, your dreams, your goals right now, you don't know where those could take you. And you don't need to know. And that's why I always say drop the expectation and the insistence that it needs to look a certain way. Because that only gets in the way. It really only gets in the way. And so the reason I say that is because you could be doing something completely unrelated right now that needed to be done in order to help you with what you're going to be doing in the near future. So I could have been super upset, and I was for a little bit when the acting didn't work out. It's not even that it didn't. I just said I'm done with this. Right, this is not resonating anymore. This is not something I want to keep pursuing. Like COVID made me it basically was forced me to move back. Anyways, that's when I moved back to Colorado. It was during COVID when COVID hit because there was no acting auditions, no acting work. My 2 service industry jobs, my survival jobs, those were gone because there was no service. Everyone was locked down. I was literally in jail for the first couple months. We weren't even allowed to go outside unless you're an essential worker or you're going to the grocery store or something. You could not be out there. So I was like, okay, well, this is just a sign from the universe that I need to go home and reassess and figure it out from there. We'll put a pin in that for a second. Sharice, I want to get to your comment. Gonna be real vulnerable when I say this, but I hide and watch you. If my family hears this conversation, they're gonna cuss or cringe. Okay, I feel you. That's fine. That's okay. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I get it. My parents were very religious, still are, but more open. But it was a whole journey, emotional roller coaster, brutal at times. Just getting to the state of acceptance of where I am and what I believe, and it's great. I don't know. It's it all works out the way it needs to, and you need to have those conversations with your parents eventually. Not saying you, Sharice, need to, but I'm saying from my perspective, I needed to. Because I didn't want to hide myself or my beliefs or what I'd come to believe or what I'd come to know. And I didn't want to not be myself or not be able to be afraid, have to hide my work and have to hide myself and my perspectives from them. And that took a long time to get to that point. But it's a journey, and that's all a part of the karma of the parents and the relationship between the parents and the child. And that's something that we came here to experience as well, to learn from, and it taught me a whole lot. So just hang in there. But I get it. Yeah. Because they're just not up to speed with it yet. And they don't need to be, and that's fine. They're on their journey, and they don't, you don't need to try and convince them of any of the things we talk about here. But just to get to a place where they're accepting and open to it, or just open to and okay with you being who you are and believing what you believe. And that can take time and a lot of patience and often a lot of tears. And it's tough. I'm not saying it will be tough for you, but for me it was excruciating at times. It just is, because parents, and they grew up in their energy and with their beliefs, and they want the best for you. And if something's outside of that, they feel like you're not safe, and they feel like you're going off the path. And all that. We could keep talking about that in a second. Yes, sing. Thank you, Sharice. Thank you. We'll have to, I know you sing too, but maybe just in the shower. I don't know. Deborah saying, Sharice, I think maybe because us ladies are more prone to being emotionally open and vulnerable and relate to Max opening up so much. Just my take. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying. Deborah girl, so true, queen. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Deborah, Sharice, Deborah. Thank you for putting that into words for me, Deborah. That was perfectly said. Sometimes my brain just cannot perfectly put together because so many things are flying through it. So many different. It's like a 6-lane highway. going both ways in my brain sometimes. So thank you. That's a perfect way to put it. More prone to being emotionally open and vulnerable. Relate to me, what I'm saying, because I'm opening up, being yes, 100%. Yeah, guys are still working on that. And I still need to. Well, I don't. I've always been pretty open, pretty sensitive, and all that. Yes, absolutely. Do the thing. Yeah, I always think of who did that? Jeff Goldblum. I don't know if you've seen that take where he does this in the Megatron, or Megatron. Is it called the Megatron? The big screen in sports stadiums. He did that one time. That little heart thing. That's just what that reminded me of. No, Maxwell, I sing too as a side job. Do you? I sang in school today. For some celebration, I sang an Indian song. Really? Was good though. Everyone danced. Are you serious? An Indian song? So like in that, what do they call that kind of singing? I don't want to get it wrong, but there's a certain type of singing that is so dope that I want to learn, where you just like put on like that backing track of like, kind of feels like an ambient backing track, and then you just start vocalizing and doing all the I don't know, all this stuff. Yeah, it's that's cool. So it's the side job too, huh? Sang in school today, dope. Yeah, I sing different languages. Are you serious? Are you fluent in multiple languages? Or are you just kind of you can easily talk, and the operas are German and Italian. Really? The Indian are Hindi. Okay, yeah. Yeah. As well as English. That's sick. Wow. That's pretty diverse. Pretty diverse, Sharice. I did not know this about you. That's really cool. For a song, and you sang an Indian song. And everyone danced. That's great. Wow. That's so cool. It's really just making me think about that style of, like, I want to learn it. There's a YouTuber named Meilon on YouTube, and she sings in this dope way. You sing, though. Chop, chop. Haha. Yeah. Yep. I'll have to get on that. Figure out how to get that in here for the live streams. I don't know if I'll be doing it for, like, YouTube videos, but for the live streams, I think it would be actually more fun anyways. But what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, Meilon. MEI-LAN. And she sings with this guy. He's an Indian, I think. Or from India. Not Indian. From India. My bad. And he sings in the way that I'm talking about. And it's just, they don't say words that much in the song. It's just like, you'll see. But I want to learn to do that too. For what it matters, I sing drunk at karaoke. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We all got to do that once or multiple times if you're Deborah. Just kidding. That's dope. It's fun. Like, I actually haven't done karaoke before. I've been there a couple of times. But I've never done it, but that would be kind of fun to do it. Deborah, ha ha ha. Yeah. Yep. I could see you doing that too, Charisse. What's the go-to karaoke song, Deborah? What's your go-to? Everyone's got that go-to for karaoke. What's yours that you like to do? Or do you have a few of them? You seem like a pro. I'm getting that professional. Yes. I can sing, but I'm too socially shy to do it sober. Okay. Cool. Hey, whatever bridges it, if you get enough like compliments and people saying it, then maybe that'll give you confidence to sing sober one day. Not that you need to. For a lot of my gigs, well, I sing sober a lot, but I always do the kind of Sinatra. I got a glass of whiskey and drink on. It's great. Drinking on the job. It's a dope thing. Just drinking like some whiskey or an old fashioned as I go through my 2 or 3 hour set. It's great. I've gotten like pretty buzzed before, but it is fun. It gives you a different, because everyone else is drinking too, so it's like you want to get on their level as well. And it kind of I don't know. People say like alcohol is not good for the voice, but I feel like for me, it has opened up my voice a lot in those times where it just feels like Oh yeah, I'm warm. I'm ready. My go-to is actually "Million Reasons" by Lady Gaga. Oh, yeah, I think I know that one. I love Lady Gaga. I like her voice a lot, and she does the crooning. She does the Sinatra with well, not the Sinatra, well, some Sinatra, but with Tony Bennett, all that stuff that she did, that was sick. People say I have a deep voice. I don't have a high pitched voice in general. Okay. Yeah, so you'd probably be great for that kind of stuff. Deborah Queen, you gotta try it sober when your voice isn't fucked from the alcohol. Yeah, yeah. I like I said, I don't feel like alcohol. I mean, it can. Like if you go like too crazy with it, your pitch will be all over the place. But a little bit, has it helps me sometimes. Gets you in that state. What's up, man? What's going on? What is going on, dude? How you doing? What are you doing over there? You getting your stream all set up over there? Has Jeremy set it up for you yet? I'm excited to see what happens, man. Good to see you here. Haha, you're totally right. Yeah, but it could give you the confidence, like I say. Get enough compliments when you're drunk and singing. You could be pretty, it could lead you somewhere. But either way, just like being able to singing, like it's such a powerful expression that I love to do. So I'll never not do it. It's been great, and the fact that I do it, and it's made me a living is just awesome. So Arc rating, and Jeremy is coming over to help with some stuff too. Sick, man. How's that going? How's the new wipe going or whatever? You figuring it all out? That's good. Jeremy's coming over to help you set it up. That's gonna be nice. Deborah, when Max is famous and forgets us, maybe we could sing karaoke. Maybe I'll be singing karaoke with you. I'll fly over and sing. We could do a trio of some kind. I'll never get too famous and forget you. I'll never forget you guys. I'll never forget these moments, These are the times these are the times. That's always my saying. These are the times. Whatever times you're in, these are the times. But no, never. I'll never forget. Because these are precious times. Whenever you're starting something, and the people who are here right now and that I'm learning and getting to know is amazing. And I would never forget. Never, ever. Max, you would be great singing Christmas stuff like Bublé or something. Your speaking voice is deepish, gives me the idea. Yeah, I sing Michael Bublé, and I sing a lot of his Christmas tunes at Christmas time as well. Yep, I already do that. I do. I got the tracks. I've done it for a couple of years. Big Michael Bublé guy. He's great. Yeah, definitely a baritone. A tenor, I got a pretty decent range, really, but the tenor stuff does not feel comfortable to sing over and over, and I don't like to sit in those high notes. I like to build up to them a lot and do the nice belting. But yeah, I definitely consider myself a baritone, borderline tenor, if you want to call it that. A little hybrid, but I can really just reach the notes. I don't like sitting up there. I think he does that, but I don't know. He's always so mean to me, Deborah. LOL. Sharice with the jokes. We always gotta, we could tell our friendship because we're always, giving each other shit for some things. And sometimes Sharice literally gets the shit. I won't mention that anymore. I'm sorry, Sharice. I'm good at character reading. Yep, I can tell you are. You have no idea. Blasting and getting blasted. Yep, that's how it goes. That's awesome. That's how she goes. You guys all fly to Iceland and let's raid a karaoke bar. That'd be sick. At an Icelandic karaoke bar. I bet those just are a blast. I could see those being a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Yeah. Maybe I should do karaoke. I don't know. It sounds kind of fun. Just do a karaoke song. Do something maybe out of the box of what I normally do or something. I still do like the musical theater songs as well, which are fun. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's where the black sand beach is. Oh yeah. Is it? I don't know. Bucket list for me. Nice. Yeah, Iceland seems awesome. Again, it's like so open and everything. We have direct flights from Denver. Just saying. Are you serious? Wow. Really? Have you done that flight, or you just kind of know that? That would be great. A direct flight to Iceland. That's good to know, actually. That's good to know. I would love to go. I'll let you know. What part of Iceland do you like live in? Like, where would I fly to be near you, Deborah? And Charisse is from she's from the Caribbean. I'll just tell you. So yeah, we're from all over the place here. It's great. I'd love to visit both of those places. I would love to visit both of those places. This is the true version of the just chatting on Twitch. I like it. We're really figuring it out here. Pretty fun. Pretty cool, pretty fun, pretty cool, pretty fun. Yeah, that's cool. Well, anyways, we'll appreciate the interactions so far in the evening, everybody. Well, we have an Icelandair airline, which has a lot of direct flights to USA. I'm based in Reykjavik, the capital. Reykjavik. That's cool. However you say that. What's your main city, Max? Hey, what's up? How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I appreciate the comments. I don't know how to say this. Cathron? Catherine, maybe? I don't know. Cathron. Anyways, I recognize you from the comments, so appreciate it. I don't want to say the main city, and it's not a city. It's a small town in Colorado. I'll say that. I don't really like putting it out there too much, but it's a small town in Colorado. I'll say that. Far from Denver. I'll say that too. Yeah. Yep. Okay, Deborah. When I get rich, okay, I'll take you out. Queen. Yeah, that'd be sick. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Likewise. Amanda. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you officially, Amanda. Thank you for jumping on the live stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. It's awesome. That's great. I love it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just talking about different parts of the earth right now, getting to learn more about Iceland and such, talking about some singing, things like that. Americans have a hard time saying it. I'm sure they do. I would have no idea what even to do with that word. You don't roll the R. It's okay. You'll learn. I've learned the language after 9 years. You can do it too. Really? Wow. That's incredible. I think I do know one person from Iceland from my time in New York, but I'm forgetting her name right now. That's incredible. Yeah, to learn another language, that's a bucket list too. I feel like Spanish would be like the one that I would probably learn, but Iceland would be really cool too. But you got to really immerse yourself, I feel like, It's hard to just casually do it over time. Like, I would want to move to Iceland or to Mexico or something and immerse myself in there. Maddie Light, B? Oh, yeah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, Birna. I think it was B. I'm also thinking of someone else. So, you're not singing for us. Well, not tonight. Not tonight. It's an incredibly difficult language. Yeah, yeah. That's incredible. I mean, even like to do that in 9 years, I feel like is a short amount of time to learn that language. That's really cool. Boy, your dialect must be your dialect must be a real mix of something really cool sounding, Deborah. But no, Charisse, no, not tonight. I gotta figure out, I gotta make it nice, make it a thing, I'm not just gonna jump on here and maybe I'll do like a tiny little thing at some point. But yeah, I gotta get the backing track, get the right microphone, get on here, maybe put a suit on or something. That would be cool. Because the great thing, I could take a break, transition, go change, put a suit on. Okay, this next thing we're going into, we're gonna start. We're gonna do some songs. We're gonna still talk about our stuff. I'll be in a suit. Maybe I'll have a whiskey glass, a cocktail or something, and we could just make these just chatting and make these live streams really something cool, something unique, something really unique. So yeah, that'd be cool, huh? If I wanted to make it nice, I would have never started. Stop arguing for your limitations, sir. Ha! I love it. Well, yeah, I do it. That's funny. Yeah, I just want the backing tracks on there. That's all. That's all. I'm definitely not afraid. I do the singing for. I think you jumped on just a bit afterwards, but we were just talking about. Oh, that's like how I make my living is the singing. So, not something I'm shy about, but I like to have it be more of a thing, than just a casual. Oh, here we go. But maybe a little bit of acapella at some point. Absolutely. I appreciate that nudge though. Yes, my accent is a mix of watching American shows, Icelandic, and some Italian vowels slipping in sometimes. Yeah, that would be pretty fun to hear. And to hear you sing as well. That could be really dope. LOL. I get it. Yeah, I know you're just messing around. Thank you. But how are you doing, Amanda? How's everything? Seems like you've been going through your own journey of things lately, and for a long time. And what are you kind of coming into lately? Any synchronicities, things you need clarity on, things you're feeling about the collective, about yourself, about emotions, anything. I always encourage people to share what they're going through. It's not a requirement, but a lot of people, when they share or just make a comment on something, it helps a multitude of people from us being able to talk about it, because a lot of people have the same issues, so it's cool to all relate to each other. So I always encourage it, but it's never a requirement. Either way, appreciate you being here and jumping in. Are you American, or are you from somewhere else, Amanda? Where are we at right now? Yeah, we've been going a little bit over an hour. I'll probably take a break here in a second. But I will be back, and we'll keep this going. We'll get into other topics, maybe read a little bit of Neville Goddard stuff and break that apart a little bit, if that sounds good. Or we can just keep talking. If you guys have questions and comments, we can get to those as well. So, yeah, I think I appreciate the conversation and everything that's been said so far, and everybody dropping in, and people from the comments dropping in. And coming to the live stream for the first time, very exciting, and means a lot to me. And it's great to know you in person. That's why I do these things. I want to get to know the people who are my subscribers and really care. So really appreciate all you guys jumping in so far. Oh, okay. Been on the spiritual journey for about 10 years. Had an ego death and recovery from that for about a year. It's been brutal. Yeah, the spiritual journey. It's not all roses and rainbows and little cute bunnies all the time. But it's always worth it. We can always choose, to go through it more gracefully. But the dark night of the soul, 100%. Yeah, and we need to go through that. Pain is a part of life as well. We really can't escape it, and that's part of being human as well. It's something to learn from, but when we come out the other side, I went through the dark night of the soul when I was in New York right before coming back here, and then it really continued when I came back here. Just totally wrecked. It totally wrecked. But, I try to help people and give them tools and inspiration and perspective so that they don't have to stay in it for as long as I did, because it doesn't have to linger on. Not that we want to have an expectation or insistence that it needs to be in a certain time frame, but we can get through it with more grace, being easier on ourselves, not letting the guilt and shame come in, because that added a lot of other stuff when I had that going on top of going through that dark night of the soul. It just makes it absolutely yeah, absolutely brutal. So I feel you, and blessings through it. Wishing you the best as you are kind of on the recovery on the other side of it, and yeah, you started commenting on YouTube vids to find your tribe. Nice, smart way to do it. Dark Night of the Soul, yes, and it is cyclical. We revisit lessons to learn deeper truths. Yeah, we tend to revisit, things that we haven't fully let go of. In my experience, that we just kind of keep repressing, keep putting band-aids over, keep glossing over in some way, and they'll always come back around for you to fully integrate them, for you to fully let them go and replace them with something better. And that's usually where you find those deeper truths as well. So yeah, absolutely. Good point. Went through it in 2021 and 2022. You literally just die. Yeah, you die to your old self. You die to your old self. Exactly. And the more that you can just let go to the process and just go through it and not judge it and not blame and not put all these labels on it and let people convince you or medicate you or convince you that something you're going through is wrong or this is the reason or you're crazy or any of those things. None of those things are true. But yeah, 2021, I was going through it at that time too. For me, it was more like, God, it was so long. Mine was a very long time. It was like 4 years or so. It was really deep. But the most intense was probably 2019 to 2021, I would say. Yeah. Which was that perfect time. I mean, COVID was that perfect reflection for so many of us. I think a lot of us went through some crazy shit during COVID. That was kind of the outside reflection. Just, this is the time. This is the time to literally die. Die to your old self. Let it go. Let go of the false self. Thank you for being so welcoming. I'm sure I'll catch another live soon. So good to connect. You're so welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for commenting, being brave. Brave in the, commenting to find your tribe and everything. I love it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing. And yeah, appreciate all your vibes and everything on the comments and watching the videos and for being here. Yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, I'm usually going live. And if you're with me on YouTube, you'll see it. I usually put it out there all day. You can see that it's coming like a few hours before I go live. So just keep an eye out for that. Appreciate you being here. And good luck with everything. Happy manifesting, happy growth, happy evolving, happy all that good stuff. So appreciate it. Thank you for being here, Amanda. Nice to meet you. I have a great feeling this community is gonna be just great. Thank you. Thank you, Deborah. Amanda, that's some deep shit, Queen. Queen. Yes. Royalty in the house. Royalty is in the hizzy. For real, though. And that's what it's about. It's, and I don't want this to all be surface level stuff, and it hasn't been. We've gone deep before in these live streams, but I want to take it there when it needs to be taken there. Not force it to be there, but we are going deep in this community, in this movement, in these live streams, in my videos, for all of us to really shed the layers together, live with each other right now, It's going to be sick. And yes, the feeling the community is going to be just great. It already is great, and it's growing, and it's going to get better. I can't wait to see it grow. That's the most exciting thing for me, is just to see where it goes and where it takes us. It's going to be very, very exciting. And I can't wait to go on the journey with all of you guys. So I think that's a good place to just put a pin in it for a second. Yeah, take a quick break. And I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue this on. If you guys have any questions or comments or anything you want to bring into the next segment of this, we've already been going an hour and a half. So we'll just keep the night rolling, keep everything going. Yes, let's integrate those shadows 100%. That's what it's all about. With grace, with love, with patience for each other as we all go through it. Compassion for each other when we slip up and get a little pissed off or project on each other or whatever happens sometimes. We make the mistakes, being good to ourselves, being patient and graceful, compassion to others as they go through it. So, absolutely. I'm really dedicated because I'm using the car Wi-Fi now. Yes. Oh, really? Nice. Not even home, Miller. And I'm sick too. Really? But the channel is a safe space for real. Yes, it is. And that's been the whole intention. That's dope. You are a real one, Charisse. Charisse, you are a real one. Using the car Wi-Fi, that's what's up. That's what's up. Glad it's coming through. That's dope. Not even home, coming back from work or from school or whatever. You got the sickles. You got the sniffles and the sickles, or what's going on? You've probably been working so hard in your schooling and stuff. But this channel's a safe place. Yes, it is. Enjoy your nights, everyone. Charisse, feel better. Thank you for dropping in. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm keeping the live stream going. Just taking a break. You'll see the "Be Right Back" screen here, and we'll keep the night going. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back here soon. Thank you for the conversation, everybody, so much. Enjoy your nights, everyone. Have a good night, Charisse. Yes, peace out, Charisse. Charisse is awesome. She's been here since the beginning, and it's great. And thank you guys for all interacting. Thank you for talking with each other and supporting each other and just commenting. That's awesome. I just love it. And that's exactly what I'm wanting and hoping for. Appreciate it, everyone. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon. Just a minute. See ya. All right, hey, welcome back. What I missed? What's going on? What is happening? What we got here? Amanda, I only asked about your city because I came into the chat while you were talking about your music being profitable, so I was wondering if you were in the Nashville area. Oh yeah, no Nashville. Yeah, totally fine you asking the question. I don't really care. Like I always tell people I'm in Colorado, but it's just because I'm wanting to keep the place I live precious and not spread it out there too much. That's the only reason. So I'm just kind of funny about that. But yeah, totally fine asking that. Max popped up on my For You page on a day when I was feeling alone. Oh my gosh, really? That's not great that you're feeling alone, but that's amazing that's how that synchronized you to me. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. And it reminded me that so many of us are out there. 100%. Way more than we think. And a lot more coming. Having our own experiences, but feeling alone. Yeah, we're all going through similar things, if not the exact same things, with just different flavors, different textures, different tints, if you will. We're all going through so many similar things, and that's why I give the perspectives that I do. That's why I take you along my journey in sort of like a journal way, in a lot of ways, on my YouTube channel and on these live streams, telling you what I'm going through and what's going on, and giving you perspective and hope and a glimmer of excitement, or just knowing that you're not alone. There is a video that I have, Deborah, called "You're Not Alone in Life." If you want to check that out, that might just kind of help soothe you a little bit and regulate you a little bit more if you're currently going through that. Definitely check that out. It's called "You're Not Alone in Life." So check that out if you feel inspired, Amanda. But appreciate you sharing that and being vulnerable and open to sharing that, because we're all feeling so many different things. Deborah, that's the great thing of the internet when used properly. Yep, exactly. You can connect with like-minded people and have a sense of community. It really is an amazing thing. And we live in such an amazing and unique time where, the internet can seem like, terrible at times. And it can be. And it is at times. It is used just like everything else can be used. It can be used for good, and it can be used for evil. And it's just about how you use the mechanism, how you use the tool. And so when creators like myself and others, and just like you guys being a part of this, we could create something very special, something very unique, something very powerful through the community and through the things that we talk about, and being open and vulnerable, and being okay with where we're at, all of that stuff. It's a cool thing, and I really didn't know if I was going to be jumping into this world, because I think a lot of us would benefit from just putting it all down for a while. But I wanted to be, the little glimmer of light at the beginning of this social media wave that we're in. Not so much the beginning, but we're really in the middle of something. But we're at the beginning of something, a new precipice of something very, very new, very, very exciting and unknown, with AI and everything that's to come. So I wanted to get in while the getting in was good, and start it. And, if you're feeling like you're in darkness in your life, if you're feeling like you're alone, lost, like there's just darkness all around you, if you're in a stadium filled with darkness, for example, if you light your one candle, if you light your light, the entire stadium, or the entire world, if you want to look at the world as a stadium or as a stage, would be able to see your light shine from that one little flicker, that one little candle. You'd all be able to see that one flicker of light in complete darkness. You'd see it. And so that's really the metaphor of what I'm doing here, is just helping all of you, and myself included, to light our candles, to light our lights, to light our flames and our torches and our fires, and keep them lit so that others can see them, so that others can find them. Just like Amanda found me at the perfect time in all of the things on the internet, all of the places. I'm a smaller channel. I'm new here. she synchronistically found this, and it works for her. And that's what I mean when you all just start to light your lights, when you start to be yourselves, when you start to express that passion that you've been sitting on for a long time. People will find you. People will find you eventually and at the right time. And you'll enjoy the process, just like I am. That's why when Shri said, when he forgets you when you're famous and all that, I would never forget. Because you don't forget these beginning times. These are the precious times that we never forget. The precious times of building ourselves up. The precious times of being in the new. Being and doing something new and fresh and starting from the beginning, starting from scratch. These are powerful times and awesome times to be alive. So, Amanda, I hope you saw that, and if not, I'll tell you about it some other time to check that video out. But yeah, you are absolutely not alone in life, and you've proved that to yourself. Because even when you are feeling that way, you really never are. And it's a powerful place to be when you truly know that firm within yourself that you're truly never ever alone. So thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate all of you. Again, if any of this is resonating, if you're on Twitch, I'd love a follow because I want to get to that affiliate status so we can do all the fun things that we get to do when we're affiliated, which I'll learn as we go, but all the bits and things that we could do starts there, so it's going to mean a lot to me. If you're on the Twitch side, or if you're seeing this on Twitch afterwards, if you're here in this time, hit that follow button real quick for me and jump over to my YouTube page, which is in the Twitch description, and subscribe there to see those videos and be a part of that community and that movement. That's really kind of the meat and potatoes of what I'm doing here on social media is the YouTube stuff. I've always resonated and really liked YouTube, but man, what we can do with this live streaming stuff and with Twitch, and I'm going to have Facebook on here pretty soon, we'll really be able to really just get things pumping, get things going. But it's been mostly YouTube tonight, at least in the comments, which is cool. YouTube's not as much streamer friendly as Twitch is, but I love it. It's perfect. I love that you guys are seeing things and seeing all the videos I'm putting out and commenting on it. It's awesome. So thank you so much. We're vibrating on the same frequency. Yes, we are. The sun, the light is in the palm of our hands, and we're radiating it together, and we're building that momentum, and we're throwing the kindling in each other's furnaces, and that's what it's all about. It's all about just being of service to each other so that we could all perpetuate and express our gifts more fully, more confidently, Communities like this can really, really set things going in the right direction. That's what led us all here. Yes, exactly. Yeah, if we weren't vibrating in at least similar enough, you wouldn't be able to find me. I wouldn't be able to find you. But more importantly, with the way this is, you wouldn't have been able to find what I'm putting out here, the light that I'm lighting. You wouldn't have found it. You wouldn't have been able to see it because you're not tuned into that right frequency, because it's frequencies and vibrations. It is just like the dial on the radio. So if you're not tuned in and aligned with a certain frequency, or you're nowhere near it, sometimes if you're close to it, you can kind of sense or hear that it's near, so you can find me that way. But if you're not at least in the vicinity of that vibration, you won't find me. So if you're here, you're on the right track, you're on the right path, you're on a beautiful path of self-development, self-growth, exposing yourself in the most positive way to the world for you to see, so they could see your gifts, so they could find your gifts. And this is like the training ground. This is like the foundation to everything that can lead all of you to living your best lives, to really changing your lives for the better. This could be that momentum. This could be that spark, is a channel like mine that I've created, a community like this, with people like Deborah and Amanda and Sharice and Tate, who was in here earlier, and all the people who are coming in here and finding this, who are in alignment with these teachings, these sharings, my perspectives, what I'm wanting to put out there. It's going to help you in your path, and will be that foundation of your house that you build off of and from, and will be that community for you to always come back to discuss like what questions you have, or discuss what you're going through, and share what you've accomplished, and share the challenges and the synchronicities and all of it. Get clarity on it, take it to the world, go express it, go try it on, come back here, talk about what worked, what didn't, what, all that, and then we just continue that. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. A safe space, an open-hearted space. I feel very blessed and honored to be speaking with all of the people who have been on here so far, and this is really the second live stream that I've done with both connected, Twitch and YouTube, and with all that, and it's been a blast, and it's been fun, it's been gratifying, and I appreciate it because it helps me so much. It helps to get out of me what is inside me, and helps me to express it and express myself better, and to express my ideas and my perspectives more clearly in real time, and answering you guys' questions and talking about what you comment on is awesome. So I continue to encourage that. Drop your stuff into the comment. If you're here in the background, that's fine. But introduce yourself. Say what's up. It's it'll be worth your while to say what's going on. Because we're all here to encourage each other. And it's as easy as you could be throwing this up on your TV, have it going on your phone as well, chatting on your phone. You can watch it on the TV, sit back on your couch or on your bed, get some warm tea, glass of wine or whatever beverage of your choice, and relax and take it easy and feel like you're in a space where you're actually heard. That's what I want. I just want you to feel like you're being heard and you're being received and you're being understood. And I want to give space for everything that you have to say, the perspectives that you have, the light that you carry, the light that you are, everything that you're sharing in your life. I want to give you space so that you can continue to grow. You can get past the dip in the road that you might be in right now. That is just that. It's just a dip. If you're going through like a dip in your energy, a dip in your vibration, a dip in your motivation or inspiration or creativity, something like this can really spark that for you. And really that spark comes from you being okay with where you're at and accepting of where you are, and not guilting or shaming yourself and getting into all that because you're not where you think you should be or where others would think you should be or anything of that nature. You're right where you need to be at the right time, at the perfect timing. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with the world. There's nothing wrong with anything. We're just going to help you to change your definitions about what's going on so that you have a sense of peace about it, so that you know that you actually are okay and you're actually going to be okay. So that's what we're all here for, and that's what I'm here for. I'd appreciate it if you could do the live streams earlier for your across the ocean friends. Yeah, I've been kind of sensing that, especially from people from the UK, and I will do that as often as I can for sure. I appreciate you staying up with this though, and just kind of playing it with what you're doing, your nightly routines. It means a lot. But yeah, I will start doing it. At least maybe I'll do 2 a day. Maybe I'll do an earlier live stream, and then I'll do a late one for my late night friends, because I like Twitch and people stay up pretty late. Like, it's crazy. The stuff that I see on Twitch especially, like, and it's, probably a lot of younger people as well. Not that you guys aren't young, that's not what I'm saying. But, just like these kids who are watching Twitch and stuff, I want to talk to them and maybe do some really late night stuff as well so that I can reach them as well. Because to reach, like, the younger generation and get them, like, on the path of where they're feeling like, that full expression and they're leading from kindness and all of those things is going to be so important. Like, that's a big mission of mine too. Like, this is for all ages, all walks of life, everybody, so good point. And I'm keeping that in mind. It's on my mind, Deborah, for sure. So much love there. Yes, surrender, acceptance, yeah, all of that. Yeah, Amanda, I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here just a few minutes ago, but there's a video that I have on my YouTube channel called You're Not Alone in Life. And if that resonates, or if that feels like something you want to check out, I think it could help soothe what you might be going through. If you are kind of feeling that lately, I I think it could, I think you'd resonate with it, and I think it would, help you along with where you're at. But just wanted to throw that out there for you as something that could give you assistance or give you perspective and help soothe you a little bit. So just an offering there. But I was thinking of you, and I forgot. I remembered that I had that video out there. So yeah. Hi. So I'm new here. Just want to know if you'll be doing any more Neville Goddard teachings, or if one falls off their spiritual path, how does one get back on? Charisse, you are not new here, you silly goose. But yes, more Neville Goddard teachings. And yeah, I implemented that a little bit last time before you're on your Charisse. But yeah, I still have the book here. I plan to probably do it tonight at some point. Start reading and doing all that. Deciphering it like we always did Charisse in the YouTube live streams. So, yeah, we're going to do that. Probably momentarily, actually. What was your second part? Yes, the Neville Goddard teachings, yes. Charisse. Or if one falls off their spiritual path, how does one get back on? Love this question. Okay. You're never off the path. You're never truly off the path. You're never truly off your spiritual path. You're always on it. So you could never get off it, because you're never actually disconnected from your spirit self. You're always connected, no matter how it feels, no matter how it seems. You're always connected. So first thing is to realize you're never off your path. You're never off the spiritual path. You're on your path right now. But you get to decide how you navigate it. You get to define where you're at on your path right now. Do you define it as you're lost? Do you define it as you've done something wrong? You're wasting your time? Things of that nature? Or do you say, look, I'm at the right place at the right time. My life has led me to this point, and that's a good thing. There could be nothing more important than what is currently going on in my life right now. And when you realize that, then you know that you're not actually off the path, no matter how it seems. Because we chose to be here at this time. And we didn't have an expectation or insistence as to what it needed to look like or what it should look like. We just knew we were on a path. And we were going to make the path as we go. And if you're feeling like you're off the spiritual path, do everything you can to be in the present moment so that you can see the breadcrumbs and the synchronicities and the help and the offerings and the opportunities that are always around you at all times. Because your higher self, your guides, your spirit guides, your angels, your intuition, all of that, your God self, God itself, the universe, source energy, your inner being, however you want to look at all those things, however you want to define that is fine. It's giving you all the help that it possibly can at any given moment. Always, always, always. It's always everything that is necessary to and could help you the most from where you're currently at is being given to you. The only reason you're not seeing it is because you're distracted by your pain. You're distracted by your friends and your job, and you're working too hard, or you're distracted by what this person said to you, or you're distracted by trying to push and grind and self-sacrifice yourself to this ideal place that you think will make you feel better, when it's all about being better now and finding a way to feel better now so that you can have a reflection in the outside mirror of reality that everything is okay. So that's the only reason you're not seeing those things. So if you feel like you're off your path, you never are. You don't have to stress or worry about that or feel like you've wasted time or you're wasting time. You never are, because you're always learning, you're always growing, there's always an opportunity. But that help is always here. So just focus yourself into a disciplined, devoted state of being that commits itself to feeling good, to expressing itself, to truly living in the present moment so that you could see all the good around you, so that you could see all the good that you already have put in place right now. So I hope that answers your question, Charisse, and feel free to do a follow-up one, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you. I have an evening shift so I can sleep in. Nice. That's good. I love it. Okay, so you have an evening shift, so we could do this before your evening shift. Sleep in. Okay, cool. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Yeah. Yep, no problem, Amanda. I hope that serves you. Charisse, it's crazy because I've been getting everything I want, and I haven't been doing anything. This is exactly what someone was saying. Tate, I believe was his name earlier, Charisse. So this is like the theme of the night. Like, I don't listen to him before bed. Wait a minute, what? It's crazy because I'm getting everything I want, and I haven't been doing anything. Like, I don't listen to him before bed. Who's him? Are you talking about me, or are you talking about Neville? Oh, you're talking about Neville. I remember because of all the weird AI Nevilles that are on YouTube. Yes, yeah, yep. I just remembered. And I think that's best. I think that could be like a bridge, if you're wanting to get somebody's teachings or philosophies like into your head, like that could be a good way to do it, because it could maybe seep into your subconscious a little bit better if you go to sleep. But ideally, if you're wanting to create and do the Neville Goddard techniques that we've talked about, Charisse, and we'll talk about more as we get into the night and as we do more live streams, you want to have that time to be a space to, like Deborah does, script, like redefine your reality, redefine who you are, how you want to be in the world, what you want to have, like get clear about who you want to be and what you want to do and express in the world. Get yourself into a meditated state where you're quieting your mind, and then you're able to impress the subconscious mind with your conscious mind, those imaginative acts that create the most feeling in you. And then when you take those into sleep, then that's when the subconscious seals that instruction that you've been doing before sleep. So that's why it's not ideal to be listening to things if you're really wanting to use these tools. And I think really get the best sleep and get the most out of your sleep. You don't want to be just listening to things as you go to bed all the time, but it could be a bridge. So it's not like a bad thing. And if it works for you, it works for you. But that's just my take on it. So we can get more into that in a second. Because you've been getting everything you want and you haven't been doing anything. Well, isn't that great? That you're you're not like trying to manifest. That's what we were talking about earlier. Like people who are feeling like they need to try and work hard and figure it out and study constantly, like how to manifest. You're always already manifesting. It's something that you do naturally. It's just becoming aware of how you're doing it. That's the goal of me sharing the things that I do. But all the tools and all that every philosopher and teacher ever tells you is really to get you into that state of being where you're peaceful, where you're accepting, where you're knowing that you are God, that you are the creator, that you are unconditionally creating your entire life at all times, always, and to get you into that state of peace and contentment and satisfaction, because that's where everything starts coming to you. The opportunities come, the synchronicities come, and then you know it and you recognize those synchronicities when you see it, and you know the action to take because you'll be inspired to take those actions. And then that leads you to another synchronicity, and maybe someone gives you a gift of some kind, or maybe you fall into some kind of finances somehow out of the blue. You didn't even have to work for it. It just came to you. Lots of things can happen from it. So it's just a great point. The more effortless we could be, the more good we could be to ourselves, the more that we devote and focus intensely our efforts towards working on ourselves and work harder on ourselves than we do on our careers and on our relationships and all of that, then all of those things would naturally fall into place if we would just allow it to. And we'd know how to navigate the pieces of the puzzle and even the contrast that comes up when those things happen as well. Because those contrasts, those things that seem negative or seem like just kind of annoying that are cropping up, those are there for a reason, to teach you something, to let you know that there's something inside you that you're not recognizing, maybe you've been repressing, that you need to deal with so that you can let it go, send it away with love, and replace it with something better so that you can express yourself more authentically. It's just a constant system, and I'm probably going to write like an ebook about this. I'm probably going to get a program and things like that and start putting that out there for you guys as well as things continue to progress and I continue to be inspired to do those things, so that you can have a direct guide that's not over complex. It's really in layman's terms. I'm just a bro, like I'll be telling you, not in any fancy words or anything, and I think it's going to help a lot of people. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming as things move along here. But yeah, appreciate it. Okay, where are we? Trying to use his teachings to manifest quickly maybe is too lazy. Trying to use his teachings to manifest quickly maybe is too lazy. It's an easy way out maybe. I don't know. I get too desperate and it feels like gambling. Yeah, well, when you get desperate, then you slow everything down. You add resistance. It's going to really, and that's why when you're trying to manifest quickly and you insist and expect that you need something to manifest by a certain time, that just doesn't work. You're going to put so much stress and pressure on yourself. You're going to get pissed off and frustrated. You're going to feel like you're working too hard. You're overworking. All of these things. Like you said, Charisse, when you don't try to manifest, when you're just kind of enjoying the flow of like maybe doing some of these techniques, maybe meditating, doing breath work, journaling and scripting, going on nature walks, singing, whatever it is that makes you like feel good and in alignment, that's really the work. You want to do those things because they're fun, because they're interesting, because they're effortless, because it just naturally feels good to do so. And then it doesn't feel like you're working towards it. But yeah, when you're trying to manifest something like quickly, then you're insisting that it has to come by a certain time, and when it doesn't, then you're upset and you think you're doing something wrong. And then the guilt and the shame come in, like you're not good enough, or why is everyone else so good at this and not me? What am I not getting? All that. But if you are going through those things, people who are watching this, similar things, put them in the chat. Let's talk about it. Like if any of this is sparking something in you, if it feels relatable, if it feels like it would help you to like get some clarity on it, comment on it, ask a question, please do so. Please put it in here. It's going to not only help you and me, but it's going to help so many other people with the same question and the same concerns, to grow and to help them through it as well. So you're actually participating in other people's growth without you even knowing and recognizing it. So I really encourage you guys, if you're here and watching this, do that. Be brave and put it in here. Oh, I love it. We're going. Yes. All right. So, and Deborah says, act as if. Yep. Assume it and watch the reality adjust to your wish. Yep. And that's Neville Goddard right there. And that's what we talk about. And that's his main message. And I love teaching that and using all the different words and techniques and sharing what his, book says and describing it. So yes, exactly. You assume the feeling that you would have if your wish was already complete. Assume the wish fulfilled. You have to feel it. We'll get more into that. I hate being delusional though, Debs. My pet peeve is fake people, so that makes me a hypocrite. Okay. Oh boy, we're getting into some good stuff. Okay. Love that. All right. I did that video recently. Charisse, you have to be delusional to manifest. Did you see that? I think you did. You need to be delusional. It's great to be delusional to manifest. And it's not like delusional just gets a bad rap and it's looked at as negatively. But you can make the term and the word delusional a positive. Because it takes being delusional, because you're denying all of your senses. So everyone around you is going to be thinking, oh my God, Charisse, you're so delusional for thinking these things, for being happy for absolutely no reason. What changed in your life, Charisse, that you were just like content and satisfied now? What's going on with you? You're acting a little weird. I liked you the way that you were before, when you were just kind of like complaining with me and, things like that. That felt good. Not saying that is you, Charisse, but I'm just like, for example, that could be happening for a lot of people, because your friends and the people around you will see you in a certain way and get used to you. And then they might call you delusional, like, oh, that's delusional. And that's why I don't tell nobody, man. You don't tell anybody about what you're wanting to manifest, except for if you want to in these safe communities where you can. But if you're like telling like people like your parents or friends or colleagues who don't get you, who don't get who you are and what you believe and all of those things, it's only going to slow you down. It's only going to confuse you. And they just want to do it because that's what they're comfortable. They're like, you're my buddy. Like, don't change. Like, everything's great the way things are. Like, stay the same. Don't be delusional. But you need to be delusional to manifest, because you're denying your senses. You're denying everything that's going on. It's not that you're not grateful or appreciative for what's going on and currently manifested, but you're saying to yourself, look, that's manifested. Kind of boring. It's already done. It's done. You can appreciate it, be grateful for it, be present with it, but you need to be delusional. Continue to deny those senses and trust that that is actually the way. Being delusional is the way. That's a video I'll probably do. Being delusional is the way. Because it is going to take convincing, because a lot of us are very logical, very realistic creatures, and if we don't see it on the outside, then we can't believe that it can actually be true. So, anyways, I hope that helps. I could keep going. I want to get to these other comments and see where they go. Thank you, though. Thank you. We'll get more into this. Maybe it comes easy to me because I'm a full-time dreamer. You don't have to share it outside of yourself, though. Exactly. Thank you. That's what I was saying. I suggest you don't, unless you know someone who is just like on the path and would support it, and or at least would hear you and just like, bounce ideas off or something. Unless you know that, you don't have to tell anybody because you don't actually need anybody in that sense. Now, synchronicities may come up where you have an opportunity to meet somebody who helps you and who you might need in order to get to that next step, but you don't need others to approve of it, of your dreams and of your goals and what you want to be and who you want to express. If you just want to unconditionally express your happiness and be delusionally happy, do that. Like, be brave and courageous and do that. Who has the right to tell you not to be happy or joyful or peaceful or excited for things that you haven't manifested yet because you know they're real and you know they're coming? It's just a matter of time. Got it? I mean, at least not with just anyone. Trusted ones or like-minded people. Wow. Okay, I didn't read that ahead of time, Deborah. Your comment is making more sense. How I'm just the male version of what you're saying. We're really that's kind of weird actually, but in a good way. That's cool. Thank you for that synchronicity. I love your passion. I can see you're pulled to do this work, and I can see how it lights you up. Thank you. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's who I am, truly. It is my gift to the world. It's my talent. It is what I feel so excited to share. So thank you for saying that. Thank you for expressing that to me. It's bedtime over here, so I'll catch you all later. So glad to have met some like-minded people. Until next time. Good night. Night, Amanda. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sharing your stuff and everything. Good luck. Sweet dreams, and have a great night. We'll see you next time. We'll see you out there again soon. Thank you. Bye, Amanda. Sweet dreams. Good night, Amanda. Thank you guys for talking to Amanda and talking to everybody and talking to each other. Super awesome. I love it. Thank you for the comments. Anyone else who's here, I mean, again, if you have a comment you want to make or just say hello or introduce yourself, we're all wanting you to, and we all want to get to know you, and no pressure though, but maybe it doesn't have to be tonight, but feel free to do it. Sharice, did that all make sense? Is that all making sense to you? Kind of help you a little bit? Because like you're still in school and you're like in something that is so intellectual. Yes and no. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's perfect. Yeah, like being in law and lawyer, like everything's about like the hard cold facts, and everything just has to be like kind of in this, because you're trying to prove things in your line of work, and it is all about like the evidence of the senses. Like you're literally working with evidence. Like that's what you have to do, and that's how you present your case and all of that. And so I think that mentality and being around those kinds of people all the time, while it could be a good thing and a great learning experience, communities like this, people like myself and Deborah and others that are on here could really do you wonders, I think, to balance that, and then you're just going to have this crazy superpower of like being here, present in the world, seeing what is currently manifested, seeing what's going on, being able to logically maneuver that, and then also being able to be the dreamer who knows that other things are possible, that knows that more is possible. So I think that might be, I don't know if that resonates or if that makes sense, but I feel like that could be, part of the reason. And so this balance is a perfect little thing for you, and that's why you're here. My logic is you got to be a hypocrite if you hate fake people. You got to be a hypocrite if you hate fake people, but then urge yourself to be delusional for selfish reasons. There's some level of fakeness. So is your concern more just about like the people in your life and like trying to convince yourself that you don't that you don't hate them or you don't dislike them or those kinds of things, and try to convince yourself, that you do like them or that you would rather like them or find a way to do that. I know it's probably really hard to put into words and put into, the chat, but that's kind of what I'm getting out of that. Oh, I see. Because you are you saying like you really don't like fake people, and so you feel like you're a fake if you're believing in things that aren't currently manifested or that aren't currently real, or you're deciding to be happy for no reason because there's no actual, evidence or facts that, just like in law, if you don't have the evidence or facts, you don't have a case, right? If you don't have the evidence and facts, then you don't give yourself permission to just feel good and express yourself and be delusional. Does that make sense? Is that kind of where you're coming from? No, me, I've got to be fake to manifest because I got to be delusional. Well, delusional doesn't mean fake, though. I think that's what I mean by redefining what delusional is. And lie to myself. You're not lying to yourself, and believe shit before my logical mind does. Yeah, this is great. Gosh, this is so good for so many people, the things you're saying. Because so many people feel this way. Like lots of people would feel exactly what you're feeling. Put it that way. Your whole life can be a total mess, but you can still choose and decide to wake up and be grateful for being alive. It's about bringing yourself to that vibration. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Like, it doesn't mean, like, you're not being fake just because you want to be happy for no reason, and because there's no evidence in your life that you would say, okay, well, this is reason that I can be happy. And it doesn't mean, like, I think, it's kind of like using affirmations, and you're saying, I am rich, I am happy, I am good, I am all this, and you're just saying it to say it, but you actually don't feel it, you're not convinced of that. That's probably similar to what you're feeling. So I'm not saying to not feel the feelings that you're feeling, to not feel the emotions that you're feeling, to not feel maybe the struggles that you're going through. But I am saying that you can be focused enough, you could choose to focus yourself enough into a state where you're just appreciating life and you're grateful for your life and for everyone in your life and everything you've done in your life and for what you're doing in your life, that is enough. That seeking and being who you want to be and seeking out the life that you want and enjoying that journey is enough. Like, you don't need the outside. You don't need things to change. That's like saying, oh, you're homeless. Well, buy a house. Yeah, and I think that's just, sorry, I'm bringing my negative vibes, right? Y'all don't mind me, be happy. No, this is, this is great. This is what it's about. This is you being real and not fake, But it's not like saying that. If you're home, it's like saying if you're homeless, well, imagine that you already have the house that you want. It's not saying to go buy the house with the money that you don't currently have because it's denied. It's not saying to do something like, give all your money away because, or anything like that. It's saying you want the house. You're homeless and you want the house. You have that desire. But your only job is to be satisfied in knowing that there's a version of you where you living in that house exists. And so the delusion is you believing that now and knowing that that is a reality now. That's the delusion. It's not you going around to your friends and saying like, oh man, I live in this house, I have a great house, and the senses are denying it, and that's why, you don't tell people that, what you want to be doing. So yeah, that's kind of the difference there. Well, if you're rich and blah, 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 you don't need to affirm it. You already are. Yeah, exactly. It's about how would you feel if you'd already had it? Yeah, see, there we go. Yeah. How would you feel if you had that house? How would you feel if you had everything that you want? How would you feel? It's about convincing yourself that you're allowed to feel that now. And that's the being delusional part. But it's actually not delusional at the end of the day. It just seems delusional to others and to yourself at first. Yes! So the delusion is just hardcore fucking belief. It's faith. Yes. 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 Delusion is the faith. Delusion is the belief. The delusion is the knowing that that version of you that has these things or wants to be expressed in this way exists right now physically, not like etherically in some like other realm, like is literally existing in another timeline of Earth right now, because all time is now. So that implies that the future is now, the past is now, your future self is out there, your future self that you haven't experienced yet, the version of you that is that happy version exists right now. And so the way that you align with that version is to decide to align with it with the thoughts that you think. And then you will be like that antenna that draws that reality to you. And then before you know it, you'll have shifted into like that new body and that new version of Earth and that new version of yourself. You know, I don't want to get too out there with all that, but that's kind of the simple version of there's nothing new under the sun. Creation is finished, and it's about how we're experiencing what's already finished is what the joy of life is, and that's what we're experiencing right now. So yes, the delusion is the hardcore belief and knowing and the faith in something unseen. And just being happy and resting in that knowing, and not insisting that it comes by this time, that it has to happen quick, that it has to happen right away, but just knowing that it's real and being satisfied and joyful and comfortable with that as you enjoy your life, as you find ways to express yourself and be peaceful and be happy. You got it? Does that make sense, Charisse? Then why do I manifest only when I don't believe anything will happen? Is it because I let go of the expectation, yet I had it in my mind, so it happened? It is because you let go of the expectation. It is because you didn't have an insistence. It is because you were effortless about it. You weren't trying hard. You just were enjoying life. You were enjoying the unfolding of it. You were just enjoying the process of your life, until you just meet up with those synchronicities, until you meet up with those manifestations as a result and as a reflection of your inner state of being that is vibrating at that high vibration, that is joyful and sees the light side of things and has compassion for others and patience and doesn't let others convince you that you're delusional in a bad way and you should be more realistic and all of that. Yes, that's when you know. And that is why that it's happening. So just have that about like the big stuff. If it happens with the little stuff in your life and you're manifesting like these little things that are enjoyable and that you like and they're effortless, you could do the same thing with the big things that seem big. And if it seems like you can't, then that's just a belief that you have that you can only manifest like the little easy things that seem easy, and not the like big things like the house or the car or the career or the relationship and all of those things that you want. If you think those things are harder to get, then that's what you're going to experience. So you just got to soften that. And you soften that by just knowing that, look, if you're able to effortlessly manifest these other things that are just coming to you easily, then the same things can come to you more easily. But everything has its gestation period. Some manifestations take a little bit longer to get to you, and that's just part of it, right? Max, you're just me, but with blonde hair and blue eyes, yeah. Because you are detached from the outcome, yes. That's funny. Yep. Blonde hair, blue eyes, that's me. Because you're detached from the outcome, yes. Problem is, I believe I'll have the big things, but little things seem to fuck me sideways when I try to manifest. Well, yeah, because when you get in that state of trying and efforting and working, then yeah, those little things are just going to start pissing you off and annoying you and throwing you off track and confusing you and convincing you that what you're doing isn't good enough or is wrong or whatever. Just keep that state of being going that's having you manifest those little things easily. Even the things that annoy you. All those things that are fucking you sideways. Like, okay. When I did my Texas trip, Charisse, on the way back, because and Deborah, for reference, it was like I had a 14-hour drive to a gig down in Texas from Colorado. And so my drive back, everything was like, so we wanted to go to these they're called the Carlsbad Caverns, and we wanted to go see these on the way back. And we get there, and it said on the website that everything closes at 5, so we're like, oh, we got there at 3, we'll have time. Well, we got there at 3, and they closed the tour at 2:30, and so we couldn't go, but there was no indication of that. And then we get in the car, and we drive, and we go get a hotel, and the hotel's like the shittiest thing, like cockroach infested, dirty, these like square pillows, no Wi-Fi, no TV, the phone doesn't work, none of these things, thin ass toilet paper. And then like we went to Wingstop and they got our orders wrong, so we had to go back and change that. And then we go back and then we're like, fuck this, we don't want to stay in this hotel. So we try leaving, and then we try getting our money back. They don't give us our money back. And then we drive all the way to Santa Fe, New Mexico. We drive like an additional 4 or 5 hours from the hotel we were going to stay in, because we're like, fuck this, we're not staying there. And then we get to the hotel, which is like a nice hotel in Santa Fe. And like I'm waiting there in the car while Madison's checking us in, and like this homeless guy is like smoking crack like right outside my window, and he's like trying to get money from me. I'm like, no, and he's just going like smoking crack under a Mother Mary statue. And and then even more shit went wrong the next day. And like I was able to be so that's all the little things in life that can piss you off and be like, oh my God, look at this. But like when you could be present and conscious of it, like I literally had the thought, I'm like, dude, this is hilarious. Like, look at all this shit that is going wrong right now, and look how easily it's going wrong, and look how it kind of continues to like momentum. And who knows, there must have been something in my vibration kind of getting expelled that was creating kind of all this seeming chaos. But because I didn't decide to judge it or beat myself up about it or see them as negative, I was able to like step back and just like laugh at it. Like, look at life go. Look at this, like what in the hell's going on right now? And I was able to and that just like released all the pressure, and that just released all the stress and frustration and just all the shit that was like going wrong over and over and over, hour by hour, minute by minute on that day. And so that's like if you're manifesting those things, the things that you don't want in life, or those little frustrations, you're manifesting those as well, and you're doing that easily. Well, then you can also easily do the things and manifest the things that you do want, and you can laugh at the things and the synchronicities that happen in your life that are seemingly negative or like fucked up, or like, what is going on? This makes no sense. This shouldn't be happening. I don't understand what's going on. And it just continues. Just like sit back sometimes and like laugh at it. Like, it's funny. It's funny. It's just like, wow, look at life go. Look at my reality go. It's no big deal. Detach from it. It's all good. And then when I did that, I felt better. Everything started to line up later in the next day. We had a good day in Santa Fe. Nice drive home. It was all fine. So I hope that gives you a little bit of perspective, and to all of you guys who are watching this, I hope that gives you some perspective. All right, let's see what I missed here. Because your problem is, gonna just not believe anything. I feel this is my way. Yeah, why not? Damn, what the hell? That just means something really good had to happen afterwards, because what the fuck was all that? Yeah, I know, wasn't it funny? All this, I mean, literally a guy smoking crack under a statue of like Mother Mary or Saint John. It was something very religious. It had wings. It was ridiculous. And that's why I was just like, oh my gosh, look at this, man. This is just life. Life is funny. So you don't take it so seriously, Charisse, at the same time. And don't believe anything. I don't know, try it. I mean, just try whatever works for you, If you feel that's your way, then give it a shot and see what comes from it, and just keep going. And because you've already put out there through the contrast of life what you want in life, and who you are and who you're not, and what you want and what you don't want, what you like and what you don't like. what turns you on and what doesn't. You've already put that out there. Source energy, your higher self, your inner being, God, the universe, all that is, knows exactly what you want and who you are and what you put out there and what you don't. So just detach from it and like see how it happens and enjoy your life. And yeah, just don't. I think for you, like not believing anything is like just don't expect anything. Like don't try. Like just be, just exist, just do what you can to enjoy your life. Like that's kind of I think what you're truly saying behind not believing anything. I think that's what you mean, but give it a shot. Do those things, and hope that resonates with all of you guys watching this. Life is not meant to be taken so seriously. We take it so seriously because we think we have to like leave these legacies, and we get convinced by all these things. You're a great translator. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. You know, sometimes I get it, and sometimes I can't find the words, and Deborah has to help me out, or someone else does. Just how that goes. Again, multiple highways going through my brain. It's like there's so much. That's why like telepathy will be a nice thing when that comes. Well, not when it comes, but when we kind of like end up doing that more, because then it's like the words don't get so muddied up. Because I just have sometimes I have trouble being. Or translating like the energy of my thoughts and what's being downloaded and saying it into words and like chronologically saying it. Yeah, it's a funny thing, but I appreciate that. I ain't leaving shit, but I do want to have a daughter just like me. So it's hypocritical for real. Y'all want children. I ain't leaving shit. Yeah. You're not leaving. I'm not leaving. Like Wolf of Wall Street, Leo. I'm not leaving. But I do want to have a daughter just like you. I'm sure you will. It's hypocritical. I don't know. I would drop the hypocritical thing, man. You're really that analytical mind, and that's why you're in law, and it's great and it's beautiful. But I think that's all that's going on. I think it's a very simple fix for you, Charisse. Very simple. Yes, I do want children, for real, for sure. I do want children at the right time, at the right timing. I'm not in a rush about it. I don't care about what anyone says about you should have it by this time or blah 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 blah. I do it at the right time when I'm ready, when the time is right. Yes, but I will have children. When you were talking about legacies, oh, I see. Yeah. Like it's not. Yeah. Everyone's gonna forget us. Anyway. So who cares? Who cares? No, conscious choice here. What about Max? Conscious choice not to have children? Yeah, that's fine, man. Like, exactly. Like we don't have to go with like social norms just because people say that's what we need to do. But yes, I do want children. Absolutely. If anything, that's the legacy. Like the children, I would say would be, if there was a legacy that I was going to leave, it would be the children that I have. And raising them with all these things that I know and that I'm sharing, like, and starting them off with that. I mean, holy shit. Like if I knew this, like and I did at some level know a lot of the things that I've been talking about, but just wasn't able to piece it all together. And I was steeped in religion and got caught up in that. And that was my path and my journey and why I came here. And that's what I came here to experience, so that I can help those who are going through that transition, who have gone through that. That is a huge part of my journey as well, is to help those with that transition as well, and with the transition that we're going through now. Yeah. Yep. I want one or two, but I don't want to make it because I might die. I might die during childbirth. Yeah. I doubt it. I doubt you would die. But I get it. Seems like it's a lot of pain. But maybe by the time you do, the birthing process will be different. Or they'll have a different way of doing it, or something that isn't so painful. But maybe the pain is kind of the beautiful part of it. I don't know. But yeah, I feel ya. So you're gonna maybe adopt a couple kids? Charisse, or what are you thinking? Yeah, I'm not sure how many. I'm not sure how many. I might just kind of like, I'm just gonna go with the flow on that as it comes, I think. But just knowing that I want them is enough for me right now. But yeah, that's a whole other decision for women, you know. There's a lot of pressure for you ladies, you know, because it is like, you know, it changes everything, you know, having a child. But yeah, like imagine. Oh, hold on, I'll say. I don't know your age, but it seems like you have time to think carefully about it. Yeah, absolutely. I think we both do. No, I need biological children, but I might go Netherlands and and find a man because I need a big brute to make a tall son. Okay. You want like a basketball player or sport? You just want a tall son, huh? You got a bunch of short kings in the Caribbean or what? You want like that Viking? I mean, yeah, yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. And giving birth to like a Viking, that would be quite the experience, I'd imagine. No, I just have short jeans. Oh, well, it's interesting. I can't do my son like that. I know. There's a lot of short kings out there, but as they say. But I feel you. That's funny. That's funny, the things you're thinking about. Yeah, that's really funny. The short jeans. Well, I mean, by the time like you have kids, and maybe even by the time I have kids, I mean, we're gonna. And I don't really see. Okay, well, we could talk about this if we want, but I think like genetic engineering, like I think you're gonna be able to make your kid almost exactly like what you want, like a certain height. Want them good at sports, or want them smart, or want them like this or like that. I think you'll have that option, I think. And that open a whole can of worms, and I don't want to do that or open any debates like that. But I do think that's like going to be something of the future as well, an option. And whether it's good or bad, it's for the individual to judge. And, you know, I'm sure we'll all still have the choice whether to do that or if we just want to see what happens. But you probably could just make sure you have a 6 foot and taller son, you know? So it is what it is. It's interesting to think about. I always find it so fascinating, like, we've already experienced so much, and like I've already experienced so much in my life, and everything that's happened in my life already, the technology and everything like that. And like what's going to happen in another 20 years or 50 years or 100 years? We'll probably all still be alive. I think our lifespans are going to be way longer if we want them to be. It's going to be wild. I mean, just think about it. How much is going to happen? How much is going to change? We've already experienced so much, but it's just going so much faster. Like, holy cow, we came here for a crazy, crazy wild ride of a life. And to be here in this transition, when it actually transitions from the old world and the old energy and the old beliefs and the old realities to something completely new, because everything after like what we experience in the next 100 years will just kind of be the normal, and things will continue to grow and change rapidly, I'm sure. But like this is like the truest, like most historic transition ever that we're in right now. Isn't that dope? Like the true transition, like everything that can happen, going from that old and the technology and horses and buggies and to now this and Teslas and rockets and aliens and so many different things. It's pretty cool. Anyways, I'm going off. Does Madison know you want children? I know I'm being nosy, but I don't care, Max. Oh, she's crying. She's laughing. Yeah, of course. Of course she knows. She knows. And yeah, we're just taking it day by day. Taking it day by day with the timing and everything. So yeah, we'll just see. Never know where life goes and all these things. So, but yeah, I mean, children were children of the future, you know. That kid gonna have long ass hair. Yeah, he is. Or she. Yeah, that kid is gonna definitely have some hair. It's gonna be all hair. Is what it's gonna be for sure. I know, it's nuts. It's nuts. For real. Probably some damn beautiful hair, like between what I got going on and then Madison's amazing curls that she's got going on. It'll be something to behold. It'll be cool. It'll be fun to see. You know. But yeah, our kid would have some crazy hair. But yeah, think about it, people. Like, what are we gonna see in our lives? Yeah, I've said it and I'll keep saying it, but you know, that's why I'm here and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. So we can all enjoy this transition that we're going through right now. Holy shit. I mean, so much awesome stuff is going to happen. Yeah, there'll be some bad stuff, and man, a lot's come to the surface now, and a lot more has to come to the surface. Some terrible things that have been hidden from us, but with that, amazing things as well. But I want to help us all and help you all to transition gracefully through that and not get caught up in the waves of it, you know? Y'all will have tall children. I'm enjoying the struggle, to be honest. Yeah, I'm enjoying the struggle, to be honest. Yeah. Enjoy it. Enjoy the whole journey. You know, laugh at the struggle. Laugh at the challenging times. Laugh when things aren't going your way and it's just kind of snowballing. Just laugh at it. It's you might as well, right? Because you might as well define it positively. And if you start that process by laughing at it, not taking it so seriously, not beating yourself up about it, not thinking that, you know, not thinking anything negative of yourself when those things start happening, because they're happening. It's just guidance. You know, and those seemingly negative things, they're just guideposts, you know? Like, fuck this, I'm done with this, I'm going this way now. Then you used it positively. It's there for a great reason. It's just a guidepost. Fuck that shit, I'm going this way. You know? I don't like what I'm doing right now. I don't like what's going on, blah, blah, blah. I'm going this way. And then that leads you to a whole nother path, and it's the right path. But if you didn't have that negativity stop you in your tracks, that seeming negativity stop you in your tracks, then you probably would have gone down that way, and then something bad would have happened, or you would have, like, not, you know, it would have taken you off track, even though you're never really off track, but it would have seemed like you're off track or slowing things down or doing something not authentic to yourself, and it saved you that time. That contrast, that negative thing happened, it saved you the time, because it's like, screw that, I'm not going that way, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm done, I'm fed up, I'm better than this, I deserve more than this, this is who I am, I'm going this way. And then everything starts to blossom and synchronize when you make that new decision. You go down that fork in the road. Absolutely. What's a good mental exercise you do for positivity besides laughing? Breathing exercises. I love breathing exercises. I guess it's not a mental exercise. A mental exercise? Meditation. Letting go of the thoughts. I think that would help you a lot, Charisse. But meditation is absolutely a mental exercise, because you have to be focused mentally to stop the thoughts from coming. And then that leads you to a more neutral state of being, where you see things around you are more positive than you heretofore believed, because you were caught up in your thoughts. So I think meditation is an amazing one. There's probably more as well. Laughter is great, though. You could just start laughing. Like, just start fake laughing. I just imagine Charisse trying to do this. It kind of makes me laugh. But like, if you just start laughing, like, it might spark something in you, or you might start genuinely laughing. Do that as just a fun, silly exercise as well. I'm about to crash out, so I'm going to send y'all a good night. Wishes, my friends. Thanks for the amazing time. Crash out, sweet dreams, sweet manifesting, and have a good night shift when you have it, when you get there. And we'll see you soon. More earlier live streams coming for you, Deborah, and our friends overseas for sure. So thank you for being here. Thank you for spending so much time on the stream. Like, your energy is so appreciated, Deborah. Thank you for all of it, and for all of your comments and helping me steer my thoughts for more clarity for what I was talking about. Helped me a lot. So thank you so much. Have a great night. We'll see you again soon, my friend. Sweet dreams. Good night. I heard if you try laughing for 30 seconds, it genuinely works. Yeah, I've heard that too. Just try it. I mean, why not? Why not just like weird yourself out? You're going to be so weirded out, like just laughing for no reason. But if you just like put on a laugh and like chuckle like Santa Claus and just start doing it, like, you will feel better. It will change your state. It will change your state of being. Physical activity, physical exercise, I've always like nature walks, or just like getting in the gym. That clears me up and refocuses me a ton. It keeps me in the right direction, the right headspace. That helps me a lot as well. No, it doesn't work, Max. Maybe my negativity is too strong. Yeah, it probably is. I need like 50 seconds maybe. Yeah, give it a good 50. So you've tried it. That's hilarious. But seriously, have you tried meditating, Charisse? Have you tried it? I think we can all, and me, myself included, like, be more consistent with it. But, I mean, it's a mental exercise, so you might like it. Like, challenge yourself to stop that crazy mind of yours, those crazy thoughts. Not just your crazy thoughts, but mine too. And just stop it for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes max. That's all you need. Just try. Just keep going. I used to every day. Get back on it. Keep doing it. Put on those Hertz music, or put on like the drone of a fan that's boring to listen to, and just give yourself that time. Dedicate yourself that time to clear up your mind so that you can have a more positive mindset, so that you can feel like you're in a more positive mind frame. It's just easier to catch that positive feeling when you meditate yourself into it and relax and enjoy the neutrality of it. Just enjoy like the lightness that comes from it. Like, it's a crazy feeling, like when you really do it, and it, it's a weird feeling. It's a lifting feeling. It's crazy. I breathe a lot though. It's something I do almost instinctively when I feel any anxiety, and I've learned to do it preemptively before it gets too intense. Yeah, to be aware of it, and just like, doesn't have to be any type of breathing exercise that's like 5 minutes long or longer. Just catch yourself when you're in those moments of overwhelm. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Box breathing's really good. I don't know if you've heard of box breathing, but you breathe in for like 5 seconds, hold it for 5 seconds, exhale for 5 seconds, hold it once you've exhaled for 5 seconds, and just keep doing that. And that regulates you really well as well. And you can do that anytime. You don't even need someone guiding you. That's great. The Wim Hof breathing method, I'm sure you've heard of Wim Hof. His is great for if you just want like a routine for like your morning or midday or at night or anytime, just to reset your state of being, or to get you ready for a debate that you have, or a something in the law that you're doing for a court case or whatever, or a test. That can help just reset everything. I know about the 4-7-8. Yeah, in for 4, hold for 7, out for 8, I'm assuming is what you're saying. Yeah, similar idea. The box is just a little bit more gentle, because it's just like in for 4 or 5 seconds, and you just do it for 4 or 5 seconds the whole time. And it's not like the Wim Hof stuff. Breath of fire. I love the breath of fire too. Just with the belly, through the nose, and then you inhale at the end of it. Hold and squeeze until you're like lightheaded. You almost want to pass out sometimes, but I don't recommend, like, if you're easily susceptible to passing out or anything like that, take it slow. But you get a crazy sensation from that too. But I have low iron, so I start to feel dizzy. Yeah, so maybe take it easy for those of you like that. Do the lighter ones. Do the lighter ones. And do it with meditation as well. Like the box breathing would be perfect with meditation, because then you're just focused on the counting. And you don't let those thoughts come in. And if they do come in, just let them pass. Don't attach yourself to them. Just give yourself permission. Even as good and enticing as the thought feels, if you need to write down the idea that comes, or the epiphany or whatever that may come from meditation, write it down real quick. Go back to the meditation. Don't let it derail your whole meditation. Like, just give yourself, no matter what comes, give yourself 5 to 10 minutes to just truly empty your mind. And do it with the breath. The breath helps. Focus on your breath. Do the box breathing. You could do like Breath of Fire or Wim Hof to like get yourself ready for the meditation, like get yourself in that headspace. It might be a little bit easier to drop into meditation after you do like a breathing exercise for 3 to 5 to 10 minutes, like a guided one or the Wim Hof or a Breath of Fire. But if you want to just do one while you're meditating, I would do that box breathing, or like the 4-7-8 one would be a good one too. Just something that regulates your system is going to help you greatly. It's going to be awesome. Man, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's great. Man, it's great that you guys are learning this when you're learning it at whatever time. Like for Sharice, she's younger. Me, I'm super young too. But for like, especially like the children and coming up, and even if you're older, like who cares? Like if you're coming into these teachings, if you're coming into these perspectives just now, like it's the perfect timing, it's the perfect thing for your life right now. So don't judge it, just accept it in. No time is wasted. Everything's good, everything's fine. There's nothing wrong with you, there's nothing wrong with life. Just don't take yourself so seriously. I want to get back to that, because we take ourselves so damn seriously, and it just stops the progress that we've been working towards. Not working hard towards, I hope. Like it's about the downstream effortless flow, but just being effortless about it. Not taking yourself or life so seriously. Like it really, all these simple concepts that easier said than done, but they are simple at their core. And if you could just find a way to convince yourself of believing them and giving it a shot, like just trying it, like try something new. Like try on a different, personality. Try on a different mask. Try on a different technique. Try on a different philosophy for a while. Like if you're feeling stagnant or stuck, just try something different. Even if it doesn't work out, like it might lead you to what does work out. Like you doing something that ultimately doesn't work out, just because it doesn't work out doesn't mean that you wasted time or you weren't supposed to do it. You know what I'm saying? That thing could be leading you, and always is leading you, in fact, to what you need to be doing. So like you realizing, okay, maybe you went to this philosophy and tried this thing out. It didn't work out, it didn't resonate, but you tried it, but then now you jump from that to something else that you're inspired to do. You would have never been inspired to do that thing if you hadn't decided to try the new philosophy or the new technique or the new mindset or the new mask or personality or something that you tried. Like you would have never got to that point. So sometimes we have to like just let things flow, let things come, even if it seems completely unrelated to what we're going through in our lives, completely unrelated to what we feel like our purpose and our creativity and our gifts and talents are. If it's completely unrelated, it might be leading you to exactly what you need to be experiencing by it not working out, because it's going to then shift you to some other place that you couldn't have got to from this place you were before you decided to go to try the different philosophy or the different thing that didn't work out. You wouldn't have been able to get from that place to the place that you got to from trying out the new thing and it not working out. Does that make sense? So that's why we can't judge it. We can't take it seriously. We can't see it as wasted time or wasted effort or we should have known better. We can't see it that way. It needed to happen in order to get, just like for me. I did the acting, I did the singing, I did all that, and that's led me to here, and it's led me back to Colorado, where I love and where I resonate and feel like my nervous system is in alignment with and is soothed by. And now I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm sharing my passion, and I'm living my passion right now. But if I hadn't done those things, I'd be on a whole other path. I might be even further back and more confused and more lost. So, anyways, Sharice, what do you got to say? I ain't that young, Max. Also off topic. You said you were like 23, didn't you? That's fucking young. I ain't that young, Max. Also off topic, I heard people that don't celebrate birthdays and stop counting don't age as fast. They stay young. Yeah. Exactly. Because then you're getting out of like the matrix in that way. You're getting out of like the built-in beliefs of society and of culture and of the world that say, by this age, you're going to start having back pain. By this age, you need to check your prostate. By this age, you're going to start declining. This age, you're going to lose testosterone. This age, you're going to have menopause or whatever. And this age, you can't have babies anymore. All these things that may be able to be scientifically proven, because over time, so many people have bought into that belief that's how it is, that placebo is present in their body. And so when a scientist or a doctor looks at it, that's the result and that's the evidence that they're going to find. But it doesn't mean that that's the ultimate truth or the ultimate reality. It's the same thing for our age. None of that means shit. Like, I don't take any of that in. Oh, like my metabolism's going to slow down at this age. Oh, I'm going to start getting gray hair or losing my hair at this age. Or, oh, my body's going to start deteriorating by this age and all of that. If you believe that, then fine. But if you don't and you decide like, look, I create my own reality. What I say goes. I have control over all my cells of my body, over my whole body in general. I control it all. I am in control of it all through what I believe and what I buy into and what my definitions are and what I believe to be true and what I know to be true. Then you will age slower. Or you won't age, or you'll frickin' reverse age, you know? So I don't buy into any of those things that I was told. And like people who say like 30 or 40 or 50 years old is like, yo, you're starting, oh man, I'm old now. I'm 30 or 40 or 50 years old. That is like so young to me. Like if I were to, you know, I'm under the assumption that I'm going to live to be like 200. I'm not kidding. Not only because I think technology and where everything's going, I think it absolutely will be plausible and possible to live to that age and beyond. No, it's don't let those things dictate what is true for you in your life. 23 is old. No, it's not. I don't intend to live past 40. I don't really care unless I have children to live for. I think because you don't intend to live past 40, you're probably going to live well past what you think you're going to live. I think because you have that feeling and you're not worried about it, I think that you're going to live longer than you should. Not longer than you should, but longer than you think you're going to. That's just me, though. It's your life, but that's just my perspective. We're so opposite. I know. Isn't that great? It's great to be opposite and be able to be friends and be able to bounce things off each other and give each other shit and learn from each other. It's dope. But, 23 is not old. I guess it's old if you think you're living to 40, but I think because you think you're only going to live to 40, you're going to live a lot longer because I think you're not worried about death. If you're saying those things, you're not worried about those things. I could be wrong, but yeah. But you're going to have children, it sounds like, Sharice, so you'll be you're never going to die. Sharice, if you have kids, you imagine how long your kids are going to live? Born into this world that's changing like this and with technology and all that. You're going to be living, if that's true what you just said, you're going to be here a while, my friend. 200 years, though? What's that all about? Why not? I mean, look, maybe I'll feel accomplished and I'll feel ready to dip out of here at 100 or at 80, maybe, you know? But I'm like, I'm here. I want to see everything that I can. I want to learn everything that I can. I want to experience everything that I can. I want to live this life out. Like, I think the earth is a badass place. I think what is to come in life is badass and it's going to be sick and it's going to be amazing. Like, I want to live it. Like, it's such a blip of time that we're even here in the infinity of time. I mean, 100 years, 200 years is like one grain of sand in 100 million beaches, you know? It's nothing. So yeah, I'm down. I'm down to clown. I'm down to be here as long as I can. And if I decide that, you know, by a certain age, like I'm good, I've lived everything that I think I came here to live, well then I'll just go out of my body. I won't even have to be killed. I won't even have to like die in that way. Because when we all decide to be the master and embody the master, we'll be able to ascend like ascended masters before us, like Jesus, like Buddha, like Saint Germain, and so on, that are ascended masters. And we will be able to be that too. We're the future ascended masters, to join the Ascended Masters Club. And it's going to be great. So, you know, death doesn't have to be the scary thing. And I think one day many of us will realize and be so present in our paths that we'll just know when our time is up. And we're not going to have to like die of old age or some disease or something like that. We'll just be able to say, okay, I'm done. And then boom, we'll ascend out. And if we're not able to ascend out of our bodies, then it's not the right time. That's how I believe. That's how I see it. Damn, I'm so glad I live once, at least here on Earth, because I can't do this shit again. Well, I don't think this is your first rodeo, my friend. I think you have been here before. I think everyone here has been here at least once before. That's just my perspective and what I've learned and what I've heard from teachings and channelers and other things that I've read and studied. This isn't our first rodeo, and it might not be our last. It just depends, and it's different for everybody, so I'm not speaking for you or anybody watching, but yeah, my perspective is, you know, this, I think it's a very, 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 very rare few that this is their first time ever on Earth. And this is something we could talk about in future videos and live streams, and I'd love to chop up and get into as well, and debate, and, well, not debate, because I'm not trying to convince anybody that any of this is true, but just talk about and discuss, and, you know, feel free to share your perspectives on it. It's fine. I don't care. I believe what I believe. You believe what you believe. It's all good. I don't need to convince you of anything at all, and I don't care. But that's my take on it. So I'm glad you brought that up, Cherise. At least you're not, because I can't do this shit again. That's just funny. If a bat bites me, though, and I turn into a vampire, then I'd be really stoked. Is that why we feel deja vu? Yeah, I believe it is why we feel deja vu. We're meeting up with similar experiences that we've experienced in the past. Yes, I believe that is greatly where deja vu comes from, is feeling like we've been here before. And it doesn't mean like, I think that just like the deja vu can be like, man, I've either met you before, I feel like I've met you before, but maybe not in the current body that you're in or that I'm in, but I know you. Or I know this place that this location, like I know it. Like there's something about it that I feel like I've been here before. And that's likely from, it could be from a future timeline or a past timeline, which those are illusions because there is no present, or there is no past or future. There's only the present, but you're presently experiencing what you're presently experiencing and have presently experienced in quote-unquote past from our linear perspective. That's a whole other can of worms, but yeah, 100%. I do think that's, you know, why we feel deja vu. Do you ever feel deja vu? I feel like you feel deja vu a lot in your life for some reason. Let me know when you plan to end the live. I'll be up, so it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I'm chilling. Gosh, how long have I been? 3 hours. 3 hours and 8 minutes. That's pretty good. Yeah, last time I did 4, like I was telling you, or a little over 4. I might keep it pushing. I don't know, because like I feel like the night shift of live streaming and Twitch is like somewhere different. Like some different people, some different souls might come in here. All the late night people might come. All the people who work late might get in here. So that's what I mean. Like I want to do it earlier earlier live streams for my foreign friends, like Deborah and such, so they don't have to stay up so late and so they don't always miss me. But then I also want to do like late night streams, like even late night streams, like start, from like 10 to 1 a.m. or something, and see where that comes. Because you see, Sharice, all the people on Twitch and stuff, how many people are staying up and watching Peanut and Ninja and all these streamers. Like, they're all up so late. It's crazy. But maybe I should do that too sometimes. I really feel like streaming is, I always get that. Yeah. I feel like streaming is just a whole other animal. And I think it's so much of the future, so I really want to kind of get used to it and get good at it and figure it out now. Because I think in the years to come, like, more and more people are just going to want to watch each other live, and they're going to be craving like this live authenticity that isn't like edited or cut up. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but where it's super precise and you don't really get to know personally and in real time who that person is behind the camera always. I think people are craving like this kind of interaction, and so I think I will be doing this much more, and it will evolve, and it'll be fun to see where we end up with it. It's gonna be pretty dope. And I get scared when I experience deja vu because I remember the outcome and try to change it. Usually it does. Really? So you can remember the outcome? Like, you get like a flashback of like an experience that you had, like, I don't know, people being burned at the stake or something like that. Like, you remember the actual experience. It's not just a feeling, but like an actual memory that you have of a past life. Because that's super fascinating. Like, at least I don't have any memory or recollection of ever like getting something that strong where I'm like, whoa, that was a past life or something like that. Really? Yeah, always. Wow. And does it come to you in a dream? Does it come to you during the day when you're awake that you like get a flash of it? Like, how does it happen for you? You remember your dreams from childhood too. Yeah, I remember some of them, but I really only the ones where I'm like flying around. That's like the only ones I really remember. Because those are the dopest. But I'm interested, like, how does it come to you? Is it in a dream? Is it some in the day? Is it both? Like, and how do you know it's like not just a dream? And how do you know that how do you differentiate like what's a dream that might be just like a message or just something you're experiencing, and something that actually happened to you like in a past life? Like, how do you differentiate? Like, how do you know? Deja vu usually happens randomly during the day. Okay. And you just get like a flash, like a quick flash of an event? Is it like multiple seconds or minutes? Or is it like one flash that, like, even if it's one flash, it's like 10 minutes or hours of information that you're getting? Like, yeah, what's that about? I always find that super interesting because I've never experienced that. I remember all my dreams, so I know I didn't dream it. Oh, okay. Yeah, and if it happens during the day, feels like it happened in the past. Yeah, and there's probably like feelings that are along with it, I would assume. Yeah. It's a fascinating thing. I think that, man, I feel like you could utilize that in a lot of ways. Like, just start asking it, like, what message is this, like, why, Like, when you have a deja vu flash, like, take your journal out, man. Like, capture that moment. Like, what are the feelings that came in that moment of deja vu? What sensations? What epiphany or idea? Just what feelings? What does it bring up in you? I feel like, because there's a reason that's happening for you. And for anyone else watching this, like, if you have these experiences, there's a strong reason that it's happening. It's not just coincidence. It's not just random. It's something that you need to know. So I would love to analyze that shit. It can't be a dream because how the fuck am I feeling this moment happening like it happened before? unless I dream the future, but I doubt that. I think that could be true too, but I think most likely and probably most commonly it's something from your past coming up because there's a message that you need to receive, and it might be something that you need to let go of, and it might be like an old trauma or the end of a karmic cycle or something just kind of letting you know. It might be an opportunity for closure of that life as well, because if you deal with it from the present moment life experience that you're experiencing now, that could be an opportunity for you to integrate what that experience was and what that lifetime was, and let go of what was painful and integrate it into what's going on now and use it to your advantage. I just know that there's a message behind that for you, and for I know many other people that would have strong deja vus, very strong dreams that feel like they're not dreams, they're like something real. Because like you said, yeah, it's like you're feeling like that moment is happening like it happened before. So just check it out. Get curious. Investigate it, It's usually bad. I don't know why I hate it, but it hasn't happened in a while. Life's been too spontaneous. Don't you like the spontaneity, though? Like, spontaneity is what so many people crave, I feel like, to have a spontaneous surprise in life, because life can get so just kind of monotonous and Groundhog's Day sometimes and boring for a lot of people. I'm not saying like, but people can get caught in that. It's like the spontaneity is like where the fun is, You get to explore, like, why did this happen? Or holy shit, that was crazy. Or what was that? And especially for you, like with an analytical mind, I would feel like you would be like wanting to investigate that. Am I wrong? I mean, I don't know. I just feel like there's a message. There's always a message, and there's always a good reason. A good reason, even if it is like scary or if it usually feels bad and you kind of don't like it on the surface. I think the fact that you hate it is probably why it's happening and why you need to like investigate more into it. Because I think there's something big there. Seriously, I'm not kidding. Mine is a movie, to be honest. I feel like mine should slow down. Well then, yeah. Just let it slow down then. I mean, look, God's got you. Your higher self, your inner being, that side of you. If you need to slow down, like, you'll slow down. Just slow down. Yeah, life. Is life not you? You are life. Your life itself. Your life. You're not separate from life. Life isn't happening outside you. It's literally from you. You're literally like in it. You are it. You are life. You're your life. No one's living your life. You're literally your life. So you can ask for your life to slow down a little bit. Give you a little bit of pause. Give you some time to breathe and contemplate and think. If you guys are feeling like you're overwhelmed and like life is coming too fast, you can ask for it to be slowed down. Just be open to receiving it. When God wants us to slow down and we aren't listening, He gets us sick. Yeah, to slow you down, probably. Exactly. If you're just like caught up in the rat race, if you're just going, you don't know how to stop, you don't know when to stop. Yeah. It's not like God makes you sick and like puts something on you like, you will be sick now. You make yourself sick. Yeah. You make yourself sick because you are God. You make yourself sick so you can finally slow the fuck down. Because that you know your higher self, your God self that is on the mountaintop and sees all of your life going on from that perspective, knows that you need to slow down. And the only damn way that you're going to slow down is to get sick or to like have some injury or have something circumstantially in your life that forces you to slow down because you refuse to slow down because you think something bad is going to happen if you do. You think you're unsafe if you slow down. You feel like there's something wrong or dangerous about slowing down. So it's actually you slowing yourself down. But you don't have to wait until you're sick or until you get hit by a freaking bus or, something crazy happens in your life to slow down. If that's really what you want, life, God, yourself, it'll find a way to slow you down if that's really what you want. And if you just refuse to do it consciously, then some other reason will slow you down that makes you think it's not you, but it is actually you slowing yourself down. The only way that you know that you can, because your human self just refuses to slow itself down. So that other part of you needs to do something to slow you down. Yeah. Real talk, Maxwell. Real talk. I have an interesting question, maybe dumb. Shoot. Go for it. Those are usually the best questions, the ones that you think are going to be dumb. Send it my way. Does that make sense for everyone else listening? Does that resonate? Does that make sense? Feel free to chime in. Please. Seriously. If this is resonating, if you're just watching, it's fine to just kick back and watch. It's cool too. But, give a thumbs up, give a little heart, something. Saying like, these things are resonating, it makes sense. All that. And please, if you guys are resonating with this, if my energy, if my intentions, if all of this, if you're enjoying it, if you're on Twitch, please hit the follow button. And then go to my Twitch bio. You can hit the link to my YouTube channel, take you straight to the homepage. You can subscribe there, check out all my videos, so you don't miss all the teachings and sharings and journals that I literally share with you on a day-to-day basis. It would mean a lot to me if you do that, so appreciate it so much. All right, what do we got? If we refer to God, this is gonna be good. Okay, if we refer to God or believe in a higher source and say things like God has this path for us, for example, right? Isn't that contradictory to manifesting because we seek an outside source? 11:11. Really? Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. 11:11. That's sick. Way to go. You're 3 hours ahead of me, I forget. That's awesome. It's 11:11 somewhere, baby. Okay. Yeah. All right. Contradictory to manifesting because we seek an outside source. Yes. Yes. I want to make sure I answer this clearly. When you think that life is somewhere outside of you, if you think that God is somewhere outside of you, if you think that material objects are outside of you, it contradicts the truth of who you are. Because who you are is God. Who you are is source energy itself. You are all that is. The one is the all, and the all are the one. We are all connected at all times. So when you seek to manifest something that seems like it is outside of yourself, then you contradict the truth of who you are. Because you are everything. You are the God that religion worships. Seek not the kingdom in vain. Be the light that you are, and all things come to you from that are relevant and necessary to perpetuate your life in the way that it needs to unfold. You are already what you seek, so be it now. I hope that answers your question. At 11:11 too. Right on. Yes, but we speak as if God is higher, external energy or source. I understand this is what most religions teach, but why refer to God as if we are God? I'll take that first. Yeah. Well, that's what I've been saying, is that if you speak as if God is a higher external energy or source, then you're missing the point. Because again, God isn't outside. God is inside. God is you. I understand this is what most religions teach, but no. Yes. Yeah, God, yeah, they teach that part, yeah. So why refer to God if we are God? You don't have to. You don't have to refer to God if you are God. If you know that you're God, you don't have to refer to God. It's just I do that to help people bridge from religion to where they are. It's a choice. You can still know that you're God and speak to that higher version of yourself, not the better version of yourself, but just to the higher version of yourself that is still in spirit, that truly is God. You can still speak to it as that father figure. You can still speak to it as that almighty expression of unconditional love. You can do that because a lot of people need to do that because they can't make the jump from being raised learning that God is outside of you, but God is still like all loving and all knowing and all wise. They can't make that jump to believe that they are that God that they were worshiping in church as they grew up. So it's just a bridge. It's just an option, for people who still want to have that connection of feeling like, even though they have the knowledge that they know that they are God, they are that which they are praying to, that is, everything. Even though they know that, they still might need the experience of feeling like there is a God up there or out there that is watching over their lives, that is helping them. But when you truly know that you are God, then you just speak to yourself as if you are God. You move about life as if you are God, not as if you are disconnected. So it's just really bridging that for people, and for myself as well. How do you speak to a higher version of yourself? I don't know her. Do you know if she exists? This seems speculative. Yeah, it's speculative if you don't feel it. It's speculative if you don't feel it. But just because you don't feel it doesn't mean that it's not there. You have to be open to feeling it. You have to be open to receiving that energy, that feeling, that perspective. Otherwise, it is speculative. Because the only way that you're going to know it is by that resonance that you get through feeling it and knowing it to be true. Otherwise, everything's speculation. So you just need to know it. You need to find a way to know it. You need to find a way to resonate with it. You need to be open to receiving it. And it's going to come in a time that you don't expect. Because you'll be trying too hard to receive it, to feel it, to find her, to find him, to find that God self, that resonance. You'll be trying too hard. It'll come at a time that's perfect timing, and you'll just know it. I think because I felt it when I was in religion, that because I felt it then, I knew that with my new perspective and knowledge that I learned, that feeling that I felt was me, was that higher version of me, that God version of me. It wasn't some outside God, it was me, truly. And I've had instances where I felt it again, but that was where I had to get that initial belief and knowing from, is that, look, I felt it sometimes in religion. I did. Just through certain moments, certain times, certain prayers, certain circumstances, I felt it and I knew it. And I knew that that was God, that was something else, that was something powerful and loving. And because I felt it then, when I learned all these new things and that I am God, well, then I just knew that what I felt then is me now and is me. So that's another bridge for some of you if you're feeling that, if you're making that transition. So I hope that helps. I give up, man. Good. Giving up's a great place to be. Because it's hard to believe something I can't see or hear, etc. That's fine. I think it's a form of comfort for people and it helps manifest too. Some people need that external being to praise, to believe. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. So, that's why we still refer to it as, something that we know is us, but it's for people who are really in transition from a religion to more of an open-minded spiritual connection of being open to everything. But giving up's a powerful place to be. It's a good place to be. Because when you give up, then you just kind of release everything. You give up expectations, and then you'll start noticing more. And then something profound might happen to you at a time unexpected. But yeah, it's all good. Don't beat yourself up. It's all good. It is hard. It's a form of comfort for people who haven't felt it, but they want to believe that something is out there bigger than them, and that's why religion is there. But, my message is just to know that the power isn't outside of you, and God isn't outside of you, but it's actually inside you and actually is you. Even more than inside of you, it actually is you. So, that's what I just keep sharing, and everyone comes to that realization at different times, and some people may never come to it, and that's fine. That's their journey, that's their path, and it's all good. Doesn't mean they're bad or doing anything wrong. It's all good. So I think giving up is a good place to be. Really. I mean that. It could be a very, very powerful, great place to be, where I just give up, I surrender, I don't understand, it's all good. It's not a bad thing. But people do need that, external being to praise and believe, and that's fine, and that's their path, and I'm not trying to say that any of them need to believe any differently. Also, hear something crazy. God for humans is a man, or human form, or whatever. For horses, it's going to be another horse, or... That's hilarious, dude. I would never even think of that. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know. No, I think animals are straight connected. I think they really know. I really do. I don't think a squirrel is worshiping like a big squirrel in the sky or a big nut in the sky. Maybe though. Maybe. But yeah, I know, like, typically in religion, everything, yeah, God for humans is a man, it's a father, it's a guy, it's, they have to make it tangible, they have to make it something that they can relate to. When God is formless, the Tao says the Tao that can be named is not the Tao. In the Tao Te Ching, that is what they say. The Tao that can be named is not the Tao. The God that can be named is not God. It is something formless, it is something mystical, it is something amazing, it is something that our human minds can't understand and won't understand. But we can feel, and we can feel into it. It's gonna be another horse. What? Yeah, don't know that. Look at Scrap from Ice Age. Yeah, I know. It's the big nut. He worships the nut. Yeah, and the nut is his god, and that's fine. And he loves that nut. It's really all about love in the end anyways. We don't know. And Lion King shows us they worship their ancestors. Yeah, it's for whatever resonates. But for me, I do know. I really do. I do know that I am God. I do know that I am the all and the all are the one. Like, I know that I am connected. I just know that. I just know that for myself. Intellectually, scientifically, people can say, we don't know, there's no proof, there's no evidence, that's fine. But the knowing doesn't come from science for me. It doesn't come from facts or evidence. It comes from inside. It comes from resonance and feeling and just this knowing that I have inside. So for me, I do know. But intellectually for people, if they're looking for the evidence outside, then they won't know. They won't find it. Because again, the God that can be named is not God. Yeah, and Lion King shows us they worship their ancestors. Yeah, exactly. They worship the ancestors. That's all it is. And that's fine. That works for them. That resonates for them. Some people worship nature or trees or the rocks or animals or whatever. And that works for them. And that's fine. It's all good. It is all good in the hood. What else? If you guys are just popping in here or new, feel free to say what's up in the chat. If you got any questions or comments about anything spiritual or Neville Goddard or about yourself or manifestation or God, or just commenting or have questions about life in general and all the chaos that's going on around, or technology or anything, don't be afraid. Put it in the chat. Someone else has the same question or the same comment, and it's going to help a lot of other people. So, yeah. Is that milk? Dude, I would be drinking milk, actually. I do like my milk. This is actually a White Russian. So just having a little cheeky cocktail. Sorry for that toilet. What toilet? Like what you're talking about? Yeah, but White Russian, it's really good. I don't know if you have these in the Caribbean, maybe, but it's from this brand called Cutwater, and it's in a can, but I just pour it over ice. It's like a little cocktail in a can. It's a White Russian, and it's winter time, so I'm just having myself a cheeky little, feminine little beverage. I like the good taste sometimes, even though I'm a whiskey guy, tequila too, and I like that stuff too. But Every once in a while, I like a good sweet little taste. Why are you crying? What's the toilet? What toilet are you talking about? Sorry for that toilet. You're sad and now you're crying. Don't cry. Don't cry, Cerise. Cerise. It's all good. Take a little puff of something. You probably already have. Don't cry for me, Argentina. So we're at, wow, okay, I'm just going to push through my second break that I normally do. I sent a message. You didn't see. Wait, where? Did you delete it? We don't know. Thing. You're bugging out? Yeah, I didn't see anything. What are you talking about, Willis? I don't see anything weird in the chat. I answered every question you had. We don't know where should I put it. Oh well, it's all good. Maybe you are bugging out. I don't know. How much have you smoked tonight? I said the toilet is the one you're gonna blow up after that drink. Ha! I did. That was not in the chat. That was not in the chat. Dude, people always say that. Oh yeah, it's gonna curdle your stomach. Dude, this shit has never let me down. Never. But I can handle dairy pretty well. That's funny though. Yeah. No, this is smooth, nothing. I just go right to sleep. Yeah, it's all good. But don't be surprised if I am drinking milk sometimes out of there, because yeah, I love that. The nectar of life. Mother's milk, baby, mother's milk. Oh, okay. Don't smoke often. Just chilling. Just tonight, you have a class tomorrow? School and stuff? Yeah, I've just pushed through my second break. I'm just going to go maybe another 20 minutes. We'll hit the 4-hour mark and call it a night. Unless you guys start popping in with some more questions, some more comments and stuff. And the next stream I'll do more Neville Goddard stuff, I think. Tonight there was just a lot of chatting and a lot of, cool inspiration and stuff to talk about and get through. And I feel like it helped a lot of people out tonight. All you guys' comments and questions and concerns and everything like that was very helpful to me and to everybody. So thank you guys so much. We will get more into Neville Goddard stuff. I mean, this has all been related to Neville Goddard, but just not directly. And so, yeah, it's going to be fun to see where everything goes. And today's only, Tuesday? Tuesday, March 3rd. Crazy. Time's flying. It's pretty much springtime, which I can't wait. I'm so excited for spring, summer, and fall. Oh, it's going to be awesome. I'll be showing you guys a lot more in nature, too. More drone footage, more teaching videos, lots more content. So much is going to come this year. So, it's going to be a blast. But yeah, let me know if you guys are here, checking it out, checking out the stream. I'd appreciate it if you let me know who you are, or what you're going through, or just how your night's going. Say what's up. Even if you want to say what's up at the end of the stream. I mean, this is pretty much coming up. We're on the final act. We're rounding third, going to home for tonight. It's been a good 3 hours, 45 minutes. Getting used to the long streams and talking to you guys, helping you guys, figuring things out. But yeah, I had a lychee rose petal cocktail today. Ooh, nice. That sounds good. Nice and refreshing, very tropical. Oh yeah, amazing shit. Has vodka and it's purple. Yep, they put a lychee in an actual petal. So pretty. Oh dude, I love I love a pretty pink drink every once in a while. I do love like my whiskey and my old fashions and tequila and mezcal, like that stuff, but I'm not afraid of a nice, pretty little pink drink sometimes. It's just sometimes you just want something fresh and tropical and tasty, still fucks you up, feels great, fits the vibe that you're in. Like, I'll drink whatever fits the vibe of what's going on, you know? But I would love to go to the Caribbean, have a whiskey or, you know, brandy in hand, smoking a cigar. That would be dope. I would love that. I do like a cigar. I do like a cigar. And with a nice drink, with a nice setting and cool people to talk to, like, that's why I love it. Because of the conversations, and you could talk about lots of things and meet cool people. But yeah, a pretty pink drink every once in a while is great. Yeah, you live in a cool place. You live in a really cool place over there. Nice to just be here with you guys, honestly. This is a really great way for me to spend my evening. Teaches me a lot. It helps me a lot. Helping you guys, it helps me. If you guys are here right now or just passing through, follow on Twitch so I can get affiliated, please. That would be awesome. If you feel inspired, no pressure, but would be great. That would help me out a lot. And then go jump over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and we can all be growing this community and these streams and this family together day by day. So I'm really excited about it all. Yeah, but I don't get to visit the beaches often. Ironic, huh? Might hike to a waterfall soon, though, after I recover. Damn, it is ironic. So do you live like directly in the city, or like are you kind of like boxed off from a lot of it? You kind of have to travel an hour or more to get to the beach or get to the forest or something like that. You should hike to the waterfall. Cleanse yourself, just stand under it. You have the beautiful snowy mountains though. Dude, I don't know if you're a mountain girl. I mean, you like all the jackets for it. But Colorado, dude, it's just like, I don't know, it's something else. Very blessed to live here. The mountains and the forest, dude, they call me. The mountains are calling and I must go. That's how I feel all the time. And I want to bridge, like, I want to do more, like, content out there, just sharing guides, like, going camping and backpacking, taking you along. I'll probably take you along this year, like, on my hunting trips as well. Like, I want to take you guys with me and really show you, like, just how beautiful this world is and how beautiful the mountains really are. Because it's awesome, and I need to get out there more. Sometimes, like, the technology and doing these videos and making sure they're all posted and that I post enough content in a day keeps me from the outdoors, and I need to find a way to balance that a little bit more. Although I've been getting out in nature, you guys have seen, like, all my videos are outside and in nature, but even more. I got so much more I can show you and take you along with me, show you different sides of me, different sides of my personality. Like, it doesn't all have to be like me sharing and teaching you things. Sometimes I could just take you along camping with me. Would that be okay? Is that going to screw up the algorithm? Is that going to screw up your trust in my channel? There's all those things that I think get in my head sometimes when I'm creating, that I think, like, you know, I got to stick to this niche. I got to stick to this completely. Like, I try to show it with you guys because I show you the nature in the B-roll, and then I have the messages. You know, I try to do my best to show my personality as much as I can, but maybe sometimes I'll just, like, take you along on a day in the life of a singer gigging in a mountain town, or in the mountains, or just take you along camping, and we can have some campfire conversations there too. But maybe I just show you around sometimes. It's not, it's more casual. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to screw things up, but hopefully you guys will want to see that too. Seems like a private place. Don't you get scared walking and vlogging alone up there. It is a private place, and that's why I like to keep it that way. I do not get scared walking and vlogging alone. There's nothing out there to be afraid of. There's bears and mountain lions. Colorado did stupidly vote to like bring back wolves and like import them basically, and that's just screwing up all sorts of things like cattle and like the elk and the deer population. It's really just kind of screwing it up. So there are those like to kind of be concerned about, but I carry a Glock out there with me and bear spray. So I'm pretty confident, in my defense that I have out there. I got what I need. But camping out there alone, like if I hike out to somewhere and I'm camping alone, that can get just a little free. You just get in your head, really. It would be so rare for anything to like come into your tent and there's ways around that. You hang your food 100 yards away in a tree, and there's ways to prevent it, but it's yeah. I know you own that land then, Miller. No need to say it directly. Exactly, I do. The land, yes. Yeah, I'm comfortable with it. I like it, but yeah, when you're camping alone, ayo, a Glock. Yep, got the Glock. Had to do it. It is a sense of just peace that you have when you have that. Just helps, especially if you're hiking out there alone and camping alone. It's the nighttime that's the worst, because you're out there and it's quiet, and any little twig that you hear crack, you're like, what the hell's that? It's usually just a squirrel rummaging around there, but you think it's like Sasquatch or a bear or a mountain lion. But it's so, like, a bear is not just going to come into your tent, at least in this area. Like, we have black bears. They're not, it's not like Alaska, where it's like, that's the real deal. Excuse me. But yeah. For the Glock, no. Anyone can buy that. You do have to have a concealed carry license if you're not going to wear it on your hip, so that everyone can see that you have a gun. Like if you're putting it like under your shirt or on the back of you have to have a license here in Colorado to carry that around, like without people knowing that you're carrying it. But if you're just carrying it on your hip, anyone can buy it, and anyone can have it. But you need licenses to hunt, obviously. Yeah, so I hunt elk, deer, turkey. There's this thing called sage grouse, which is like the chicken of the forest, they call it. It just looks like a forest chicken, but they're so much fun. They're so cool. Rabbits. That's about it. That's what I hunt. And so you need licenses for all that, yeah. Or is it easy to get one for hunting and stuff, or protection in the mountains? If you live in Colorado, it's relatively easy to get your deer and elk license. Depends on what you're getting. Like bears, kind of a little different. Mountain lions, a little different. But you can usually get those too. It just depends. But I usually just go deer, elk every year. I go deer and elk hunting, and grouse hunting. Blue sage grouse is what we have here. And they look like a little chicken. And when you run into them, they're so loud and it freaks you out. And then you just like, I don't know, they're so fun. They're just amazing creatures. And like, it's a privilege to be able to hunt out here. It really is. You live my dream. That's crazy. You literally live the hunting simulator we all play. I do. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, you should. Oh, man, I have like a game camera that I put out in different places to just track what's going on out there. I'll make some videos where I like post some of that footage or some of those pictures, and again, like maybe I'll get a GoPro and stuff, and I'll be able to film my hunting trip, and bring you guys along for that journey to give you perspective on that. But yeah, for me, it's not about trophy hunt. I'm not a trophy hunter. It's all about the meat and just like getting clean, non-processed meat and honoring the animal and the joy of the hunt and the thrill of the hunt. It's something like primal and like our ancestors did it. And I pray over the animal when I kill it, and just I thank it. And before I go hunting, I always pray, and intend that, I take the animal that's most ready to go, that is, the one that I'm meant to take the life of, and that it's, make sure that it's its path, that its life is being given to serve me and my family, and, as we harvest it, all that. So I'm very respectful and mindful of how I hunt and everything like that. So, definitely not some redneck in the back of a truck just shooting shit, is what I'm trying to say. That means you know how to snipe. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, definitely not to the extent of real snipers in war. But yes, scopes. It's pretty much, you snipe the animal down. It's fun. You got to sight in your gun before the season. Make sure it's on point and everything. And you got to practice. Make sure you're a good shot, so you're not injuring the animal. That's the other thing. You got to know, I don't take any shot that I don't think is going to be, a high likelihood that I hit it where I need to hit it to kill it, and kill it quickly and painlessly. It is. I got a scope and 7mm rifle for the elk, and a 243 rifle for my deer. Those are the two rifles I do. And I got a 22, got a 20 gauge shotgun, and then I got the Glock, and that's pretty much it. So I don't have all the, ARs, and stuff like that yet. Maybe one day for fun, but it's just to be out there in nature and just enjoying it. It's insane. What do you aim for? So you aim for right around their shoulder area, right behind it. And that's kind of where the heart and the arteries are. So you aim for that. You might hit a lung, you might graze it or something like that. But yeah, it's right behind the shoulder. That's kind of the money spot. If you see the front shoulder, it's right behind it, and maybe down just a touch. But yeah, no headshots. You don't do that or anything. But it's cool. Yeah, I'm sure you'd enjoy the hunt, Cherise. I am sure you would enjoy it. It's really even not about getting anything. I mean, it's kind of disappointing when you don't get something. But just getting out there, you're out there for 5 to 10 days, and you're camping a lot of the time, and you're just out there all day long, and you're out of service, so you're not on your phone, you're disconnected from reality, from people, and you just give yourself that time to focus on one goal, which is to harvest an animal. And you have to be so careful about where you're stepping and how quiet you are, and are you downwind or upwind, and so they don't smell you. And there's just so many things to think about, and you spook them, and you're like, oh god damn it, and then I don't know, but it's all part of it. And you learn the land, you find new spots, you sit in spots, and you find spots in the forest where the sun sets and the leaves fall and the wind blows, and you're just in this perfect state of bliss. You're in this spot in the wilderness, it's not a hiking trail. You're usually taking game trails, which game trails are not hiking trails. Game trails are the trails that the animals make, and then you're rummaging around even off of those, and you're sitting in a spot that you really like. And you would have never gone to that spot ever if you weren't hunting for an animal. You would have never found that spot. You would have never gone to it. But I like playing games on it. You like playing hunting games? I like playing games on it. Playing games on what? Or just shooter games? man. It's not until the fall, which is the sad thing. I mean, turkey season will be in the spring, but elk and deer and grouse aren't until the fall. So it's always like there's just one little blip of time that you get. And you can go scouting all year long and put cameras up and stuff, but yeah, there's just one little blip of time. It's bugging out because I sent messages earlier. Oh. Well, that sucks. I mean, the stream is straight, but like the messages aren't coming through sometimes. I'll have to figure that out. Why would I not be seeing messages? I said I'll cry if I ever hunt an animal. Humans, maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, well, I feel ya. It is hard. Like, I get emotional every time. Every time. Like, I can't knock it. Like, it's such an adrenaline rush. And then, like, it happens, and you're like, oh, my God. Like, I just took a life. But it's what you went out there for, and you get to harvest it and the meat and everything. But, yeah, it's like an emotional... It's not like... And for some people, they don't care. They're completely disconnected. They don't think about the animal. They're just out there. And that's okay. As long as they're doing it ethically, it's okay. But for me, dude, it's a spiritual experience. Like, I feel for the... It's tough. I mean, it's taking a life, and that's hard for me to do. Deer are so innocent, too. But I understand men are different. Women hunt. Women hunt all the time. Lots of women hunt. So it's not just men. It's definitely not just men. But yeah, they're all, they're all. Yeah, it's a crazy thing. I'm telling you, it's different. But you're providing, and that's an amazing thing as well to provide. And to just eat good non-processed meat and to honor the animal. Yeah, it's good. But damn, I'm sad that your other messages aren't coming through. I don't know why that could be. But yeah, let me know whenever that's not happening, 'cause I'll try and fix that. Thanks for letting me know. But, yeah. Oh, are we still, like, connected? Yeah, 2 of 2, we're good. Wow. I've been standing for a long time. I'm standing right now, standing desk. 4 hours. We have reached the 4-hour mark. 8 minutes again. What does that mean? Men are different. 8 minutes again. I don't know what that means. What is 8 minutes again? Did I miss another? Is it not giving you the whole message? 8 minutes again. Yeah, I don't know. I'm only seeing your 8 minutes again one, Cherise. Oh, it's 11:52. Yeah, 8 more minutes till tomorrow for you. Holy cow. Yep, it's going to be 9 o'clock here. Okay, let's go till midnight, shall we? Let's go to midnight and then we'll call it. We'll call it a night. It's been 4 hours. That's been quite the night. So didn't you need to wait until 12 to reach the 4-hour mark? Yeah. I guess you're right. I start the stream 10 minutes early for that starting soon, the countdown. So yeah, you're right. Let's get to midnight, an official 4 hours of being on the stream and of streaming. Yeah, 4 hours, when you're not playing video games, 4 hours, I mean, this hasn't felt like, this hasn't been hard or anything, but it's just different, like, if I was playing a video game, I could, just keep sitting here and I guess just keep going, but it's kind of amazing, really, that I could sit here and talk for 4 hours, and I'm glad that I have Charisse and all of you other guys who have commented on tonight. It helps so much. It keeps everything going. Oh, well then, you can finish now if you want. No. Now you got me on now I can't. Now I got to hit that even 4-hour mark. So yeah, we'll go till midnight. We'll call it a night. It'll be tomorrow for you, and it'll be time for me to just rest and unwind for the night. I mean, this is good. Like, the commitment of 4 hours on these streams it's already paying off, like, energetically, and with meeting different people and more subscribers and followers. It's already paying off in that way, but it will pay off like these 4-hour streams and even longer. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a midday stream and then an evening stream like this. I might really get into the streaming once I can really get the revenue pumping and get monetized and affiliated on Twitch, monetized on YouTube, start creating programs and things for you guys to utilize. It'll all be worth it. So we're just inch by inch. It's just a lot to tackle. There's so many different things with social media to do, and what you can do and what you can put out there. So I'm just learning it all, taking it day by day, trying to post as much as I can. I hope you guys have been enjoying the shorts that I've been posting. That's been helping a lot to just kind of get traction on the channel, and it's been fun to meet different souls and reach out to more people than just the videos usually get. So yeah, it's just a lot, and I plan to post on Instagram and TikTok probably in the summer, but I might start posting my YouTube shorts and some other just things that I make on there too soon. But I kind of had some cheeky little summer plans for TikTok and Instagram that I wanted to give a shot. Please do a guided audio to listen before bed or something to manifest. I could do that for sure. Especially with all my drone footage that I have, I can really just put all that drone footage together. So, you not only have the option of just closing your eyes and listening to it, but I can do some kind of meditation to manifest with that scenery to maybe lull you into the state akin to sleep that Neville talks about for manifesting. That'd be cool. I think you're right. And I've thought about that too. But yeah, it'd be cool to give you all the drone footage of all the footage that I do with my drone, with my voice underneath it. Not me on the camera. It's all just that, and then the voice. And then just do that for a 30 minutes or something. Talk, a meditation, and then just loop it for 12 hours. That would probably be pretty good. I bet people would like that. And then just have some ambient music, right? That would be enough. Audio to listen to. And then I can really get into my my talking voice, my voiceover voice, and make it nice for you guys. This mic is pretty good for what I'm doing now, but a condenser mic would probably really get all the tones of my voice to make it soothing. But this would be probably good too. I think it would be pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, what a time. Never thought I'd be doing this. Never thought I'd be doing live streaming. Never thought I'd be doing YouTube. Never thought I'd be doing any of the TikTok, Instagram, all that. We're going to start implementing Facebook on here, get the Facebook crew on here, maybe get a Patreon going. I might as well get that going too. There's just so many different things to just start implementally adding. Great talk. Never stayed on so long before. I know. Yeah, I've never streamed. This is second long stream. But I appreciate. Thanks for chilling with me, Charisse. It really helps to have someone that's willing to talk. And I'm glad you got to meet some of the other subscribers and followers and people who were on here last time when you weren't on here. You popped in for a second, but thank you for being here. Really, it's good to have my buddy here, my cheerleader, my ambassador for the channel, the OG. It's been fun. It's been really good. So we got 2 more minutes or 1 more minute. The clock is about to strike midnight, and we're gonna call it a night. But yeah, I hope you and everyone else get a good night rest. Thank you tonight. Yeah. Yes, I will. And I hope you do too. Feel better. Get past that sickness. Slow down. You know, the sickness is just trying to slow you down like you want to. So just embrace the fact that you can slow down and maybe be sick for a little bit and enjoy that. Just laying in bed, chilling, and, you know, watching things you want to watch, doing things you want to do. Slow down. It's okay to slow down. Nothing wrong with it. It's all good. But, yeah, I hope you guys all have a great night. It's been awesome. It's been real. 4 good hours of streaming was a lot. Only 1 break as well. So, man, it's a pretty good test. Pretty good test. It teaches me a lot. It helps me a lot. And having guys to talk to and inspire and learn from as well. You know, I'm learning from you guys just as much as I'm teaching you. So thank you. Thank you, Charisse, for the positive support, the questions, you know, different perspectives, the things, yeah, everything. It's been awesome. But there we go. The clock has struck midnight for you, my friend, and it's 9 o'clock where I'm at. So I'm just going to chill out, enjoy the night. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night, your evening. We'll catch you in 2 days from now. On Thursday, we'll do this all over again. Stay posted for the time. I might be mixing it up. I might start doing this twice a day. I'm really just implementing social media and live streams, and creating content is my life now, and this is what I do. And everything's going to come from this and grow from this, and I'm excited. So cheers, everybody. Thank you very, very much. And I hope you have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Love you guys. Thank you.